Alright, good morning everybody. It's about time for the next episode of Wait, Don't Tell Me Live. But before we start that, we're going to get the WJUL Auto Weekly. So, good morning to everybody who's coming on here. We're also waiting for K-Love. We are due for K-Love today, so they have to test sometime today. So I've got K-Love. So I've got the Cal's K-Love ready. Who is going to test? WJUL is going to test right now. K-Love is going to test sometime today. K-Love is random. Yeah, EMF is random, so you don't know when they're going to test. I don't know when they're going to test either, but I know they will test sometime today. Yeah, I know they're going to test sometime today, but there's no exact time of when it will happen. You'll have to refer to John's logger, and you'll see the exact time when it happened. 92.5 WCLR DeKalb and 97.9 Chicago. Great ID. I forgot the intro again. Yep, Gage, I'm actually starting to render that compilation now. Alright.
WBEQ HD Morris 90.7 FM and WBEK Kankakee 91.1 FM.
Alright, the show is about to begin.
From NPR and WBEZ Chicago, it's Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. I'm Bill Curtis.
And I'm Nagin Farsad, filling in for Peter Sagal. There's so much happening in the world. It's
Yeah, different
host. You
hosts.
just want to unwind and escape. You know, curl up on the couch and listen to Taylor Swift and watch Batgirl on HBO Max. We'll ask why maybe that won't work. Plus, Robin Thede from A Black Lady Sketch Show stops by our sketchy show, and Bill Curtis gets pretty territorial about the backstage catering.
Think twice before you reach for the potato chip.
We'll ask who's really staying away from the Pringles on our quiz right after this hour's news.
Alright, I'm going to shower while the news are going.
After working overnight.
Alright, I'm going to shower while the news is going, and I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. It should be enough time.
signal. It's Nadine Farsad.
All right, here we go, folks.
Thanks, everybody. It's so great to be here, filling in for Peter. Great news, Peter and his family are finally free of COVID. Everyone's healthy, which means the only reason Peter isn't here this week is he's lazy. But we know you're not, so give us a call and play our games. The number is 1-888-WAIT-WAIT. That's 1-888-924-8924. Now let's welcome our first listener contestant. Hi, you're on Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Hi, this is Kristen
Hi, Kristen.
from Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. So, is it just lovely there this time of year, or?
Lovely if you love humidity.
Kristen, do you have kids?
I do. I have 3 semi-grown-up kids.
Semi-grown up. What does that mean?
Sort of out of the house, sort of not yet. We're getting there.
Are they in the room currently listening to this? That's a hint.
Christian, this is the best you're going to be able to do.
Thankfully, I got done in the shower just in time for.
All right, well, Kristen, let me introduce you to our panel. First up,
Severe weather stream.
Indianapolis, August 24th, and the Pittsburgh Improv, September 8th. It's Adam Burr. Next, the writer behind the Ask Amy column. Her newsletter is on Substack. It's Amy Dickinson. Hi, Kristen. And finally,
All right, so that 12-minute video I just made is from my channel. Now I'm making the version for Gage.
Comedy Club in Rutherford, New Jersey on September 9th. And Cerri, come to Bolu. All right, well, welcome to the show, Kristen. You're going to play Who's Bill this time. Bill Curtis is going to read you 3 quotes from this week's news. If you can correctly identify or explain 2 of them, you'll win our prize, any voice from our show you choose on your voicemail. Are you ready?
The sad thing is, you guys are my weekly source of news, so we'll see how many.
Oops. Amazing. Kristen already knows nothing. Here we go. Here's your first quote.
Holy crap, Taylor, stay home.
That was one Taylor Swift fan responding to a new report that she uses her what more than any other celebrity?
I'm gonna go with her jet.
That's right! Her private plane! Honestly,
I didn't know Taylor had a private plane.
I mean, it was a 20-minute drive.
I didn't know that.
List the carbon footprints of celebrities and found the number 1 culprit is Taylor Swift, whose jet has flown 170 out of the first 200 days of this year. Second is boxer Floyd Mayweather Jr., who's a lot less confusing to hate.
I mean, look, Taylor Swift is number 1 on this list, but who made the report? Did you know who made the report? It's Jake Gyllenhaal and John Mayer. They made the report.
Oh,
We should be questioning this report.
I just think anytime this
well,
Taylor Swift has to be not that driven. Also, Taylor
Oh, this
Swift
is
already
just-
sounds like an air ride. And then she's at the after a bird.
But it's crazy because, like, how has she been on this plane all but 30 days this year? Is there, like, alternate side of the plane parking where she lives?
alternate side of the plane parking.
Errands where she's like, oh, I only shop at the Trader Joe's in Bali.
Oh, God.
We're waiting for it.
That's also the one song I can remember.
All right,
And also, the list
so I'm gonna send.
Mark Wahlberg and Oprah, but we should have expected Oprah to be on that list after she named global warming one of her favorite things.
Global warming. Oh my God.
Okay, Kristen, here's your next quote.
Think twice before you reach for the potato chips.
That was Fortune magazine reporting on a new study that finds processed foods like ice cream can make you what?
Maybe a hint, because I'm thinking fat. That's probably too obvious.
Okay, here, yeah, I will give you a hint. If you don't know the answer, it may be because you just ate some processed foods.
Oh, it makes me forgetful.
We're gonna give it to you. Dumber. It makes you dumber. Yes. On one hand, the just convincing. On the other hand, ice cream good. The study from the University of Sao Paulo says processed foods accelerate cognitive decline. One researcher said, "What did you think brain freeze was trying to tell us this whole time?"
I will say I made a hot pocket the other day, and the instructions have gotten more condescending. I'm like, don't put your hand in the microwave. That's hot pockets. I know so many dumb people who are in great shape. Have you gone through Instagram? There's tons of really dumb people who probably eat very healthy. So when one of your friends says something stupid, you're like, did you have a cheat day?
And I'm glad you mentioned Hot Pockets because it's not just ice cream, it's all processed foods, hot dogs, chips, cookies. I mean, it's true. If you look at season 1 of Sesame Street, before he had all those cookies, Cookie Monster was like, "Pardon me, sir, might I sample your cookies?"
This is crazy. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it really makes sense of the phrase, I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream because we don't know words anymore.
This is
Exactly, like, you mean repeatedly putting something in my body called chunky monkey isn't good for me?
it is weird.
Kristen, here's your
Last quote.
Millions down the drain, Batman.
That was the New York Post talking about how the new movie Batgirl won't be seen in theaters or streaming because it is reportedly what?
Did they decide not to make it?
It has been made. It exists. Let me give you a hint. Think Geely, Battlefield Earth, Dirty Dancing 2, Havana Heights.
Really, really bad.
Good job. Oh wait, I had heard that it was bad. Is it? It's either it's because it's bad or maybe part of the problem is that Ben Affleck is playing Batgirl. Not sure. Reports say the Warner Brothers movie Batgirl, which is almost completed and cost $90 million to make, will never see the light of day because it's just unfit for human consumption. You know, it's just full garbage.
Unfit? Wow.
Yeah, it's taking its cues from ice cream. My question is, like, I'm
Yeah.
curious with the movie.
Can't believe the decision they made. That movie's nearly done.
Girl becoming Batwoman.
Yeah, that movie's nearly done and already.
Thank you. I should be fired. I know.
The cast is J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, he's like the commissioner, right?
And Michael Keaton and then Brendan Fraser. And then the lead is a Latina woman. So it's a Latina woman and a bunch of old white dudes. So I think it's just the Democratic National Convention.
Oh.
Bill, how did Kristen do?
Kristen made us proud. You can go out in the heat, Kristen, because you got them all right. 3 in a row.
Wow. It's the second week you got them all correct. Well, that's the second week in a row that that one contestant at the beginning of the show got them all right. So
It's time for you to answer some questions about this week's news. Hari, the newest TikTok parenting trend is raising eyebrows and neck vertebrae because a lot of people don't think it's a good idea to take your baby where?
I have a 2-year-old and I should know this. Is it a bad idea to take your baby spelunking?
oh, what?
Let me give you a hint. It's baby's first alignment.
Oh no.
Say it.
End of show.
Say it.
Chiropractor?
That's right. I mean, but who wouldn't want to take your infant to someone who's not a doctor to get their back cracked?
Oh, jeez.
Some parents touting the
Oh,
benefits
my.
of adjustments on babies, but what is the baby doing that makes parents think they need this? Like, were the baby's first words
Wow.
motor support?
Well,
To be fair, there were those 9 months of
Yeah, that K-Love is like so loud. Turn it down. Alright, let's see what that. Alright, should be quiet now. Should be quiet enough. Wow. Well, a TikTok trend. Oh man. This is that same Discover. This is one of them on the Discover commercial. We'll be back. Wait, don't tell me from NPR.
76 degrees or some light rain out there at 11:18. Hope you enjoyed your Sunday morning and get more wait, don't tell me. Still to come. WBEZ is supported by the Dover Foundation, the philanthropic arm of Dover, a global manufacturer headquartered in the Chicago area. Dover proudly supports learning in science, technology, engineering, and math. More at dovercorporation.com/community. WBEZ is supported by Old National Bank, providing tailored financial
Old
services
National Bank, the same supporter of WMVP of White Sox baseball on WMVP Chicago.
I'm all for people making money, but should you make so much money that you're living the high life while people are having their electricity turned off?
Debate over prescription drug prices. Next morning edition from NPR News.
That's Monday morning right here at 91.5 WBEZ. We're expecting a hot, humid day, a high near 83 degrees. Rain will continue throughout this afternoon and tonight with some thunderstorms. A low around 75. You're listening to 91.5 WBEZ.
Support for NPR comes from
All right.
NPR stations and Progressive Insurance with Snapshot, which monitors safe driving habits to determine a personalized rate at Progressive.com. Not available in California and North Carolina or from all agents. DuckDuckGo, committed to making privacy online simple. Used by tens of millions, they offer internet privacy with one download. DuckDuckGo.
Privacy simplified.
At DuckDuckGo.com. And Fidelity Wealth Management, working to help investors make more of what they earn with tax-efficient strategies at Fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimum supply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, member NYSE.
All right, we're back from NPR, WVZ Chicago, and WPLD Plainfield, Romeoville, Joliet. It's Wait, Don't Tell Me Live, the NPR News Quiz. Of course, I gotta say that.
Burke and Amy Dickinson. And here again is your host at the Studebaker Theater in Chicago, Illinois. In for Peter Sagal, McGee Farsa.
Right now, it's time for the Don't Tell Me Bluff the Listener game. Call 1-888
Wait to play.
Game on air. Hi, you're on Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Hey, this is Dave Schleicher. I'm calling from Ocala, Florida.
Hey, Dave, what do you do in Ocala, Florida?
I am a public engagement manager for a utilities company, but more notably, I've worked in newspapers for about 30 years, and I just got a book coming out.
So you're a public engagement manager for a utility company. Are you the dude that keeps sending me text messages telling me that I need to cut down my electricity usage or else there's going to be a blackout?
Do you appreciate that?
There be a blackout.
I feel shamed enough that I actually do try to decrease my electricity usage. Does that help?
But absolutely, I'm that guy.
topic, Bill.
Wishes do come true.
That's right, Bill, they do. Unfortunately, that's only true of your last wishes. Our panel is going to tell you about somebody whose last wish actually got granted. Pick the one who's telling the truth, and you'll win our prize, the waiter of your choice
On
on
your
your
voicemail.
voicemail. Are you ready?
That's always the prize on this game for some reason.
It's Adam Burke.
This being NPR, I'm pretty sure we're all acquainted with the story of Andrzej Tchaikovsky, the Polish composer who, prior to shuffling off this mortal coil, requested that his skull be utilized in future performances of Hamlet. Well, this year, Ansel Chauncey of Michigan decided to take a page out of Tchaikovsky's folio in a more prosaic and full-bodied way by donating his entire skeleton to a local haunted house.
To a local haunted house.
For his remains to be chemically treated and sterilized, Chauncey instructed his executors to donate his bones to the Lair of Scares Halloween attraction in Grand Rapids. We were
Layer of Scares.
said Scares producer Connie Langley, but then we checked with the local health department, and they said as long as we followed certain protocols, it was okay to hang Mr. Chauncey from a gym and drop him on our patrons during the finale of the show.
On the patrons during the finale.
Real thing, so it frightens the
This is all the fun you get on NPR in the morning here in Chicago.
A skeleton to a haunted house from Adam Burke. Your next story of a dream realized comes from Amy Dickinson. Bernie Comstock always said that her last wish was to pay tribute to her favorite movie. After the 92-year-old grandma died in June, Operation Weekend at Bernie's was launched. Of course, her survivors had to work quickly. They bundled Bernie into her favorite quilt and set out to the local amusement park. They managed to sneak her onto the roller coaster and the bumper cars, earning the respect of the park workers who were none the wiser. That old lady is brave.
Well,
I've never seen anybody ride the giant screamer without screaming. 2 weeks after Bertie's funeral, family members uncovered a document in her house. Turns out, Bertie's last wish was to have a disco funeral honoring her favorite movie, Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday Night Fever makes sense.
Had something to do with a weekend, her son Bart said. But we think she had a good time in it.
Yeah, she definitely would have had a good time.
Story about a woman whose family reenacted Weekend at Bernie's from Amy Dickinson. Your last story of somebody wishing upon a star comes from Hari Kondabolu.
If someone told you that they wanted a statue of a penis on top of their
Whoa, oh my goodness.
sarcastically ask, how old are you?
A statue? My goodness. This is definitely quite a show, isn't it?
That's right, Miss Perez, at her request, has a giant Johnson on her grave.
Alright, yeah, that's definitely quite a show right here.
Measuring 5.5 feet and weighing nearly 600 pounds. No measurements were given for when it is cold outside.
Well, pretty much all you could hear now is just Caleb or... I probably should have had the audio on. Whatever. So we went from disco party to something else. this is quite a show already.
And now the gig where stars of late night join us here in the history when she joined Larry Wilmore, becoming the first black woman to be featured on a late night show. From there, she went on to host her own talk show on BET. Black Lady Sketch Show. Season is nominated for 5
5 Emmys. Wow. The origins of her. Man, yeah, this show's gotten completely weird. Wow.
It's so adorable. Did that put any pressure on you, though, to be funny as a child?
Yes, the first few years of my life, I only learned how to speak in Mork and Mindy references.
Windows 11. The Windows 11 icon.
Indeed, you did all the way to 5 Emmy nominations, so I think you're doing okay. So, if you were to have a kid right now, which comedian would you name your kid?
And is that a new one or was it just updated?
It'd be really funny to call my kid Mom.
I love the commitment to the bit. That would be a lifelong commitment to that bit. The other thing that I didn't know about you, your mom currently serves in the Iowa State Legislature. Have you ever gotten roped into campaigning with her?
Actually, and it's so funny because her constituents in Iowa are just really, salt of the earth sort of people. They really don't care about my sketch show on HBO. I was with her on the campaign trail, and one of them said, "So I hear you're on TV. Have you been on anything I watch?" And I said, "Well, what do you watch?" And he said, "Oh,
From San Angelo! Immediate evacuate. Immediate.
That's hilarious. Okay, I want to ask you some just nerdy comedy questions. So Black Lady Sketch Show it's just a wonderful show. I love it so much. What's the writing process like? Like, how do you guys come up with these super ridiculous characters?
I come in and I pitch a
I don't even know what kind of writing was used in this thing.
okay, what do you guys have? And then they give you much better ideas.
So, like, if you had to name a quintessential Black Lady Sketch Show sketch that, like, people always talk to you about, what is that sketch?
I mean, it depends on who you talk to because there are characters that people really gravitate towards, like Gabrielle
And yep, the Sunday morning weeklies are now up. Big Rig is in North Aurora today. And now he's on I-355 in Goodrich.
sketch that people always quote to us is the Black Lady Courtroom sketch where all these lawyers and a judge and defendants show up and realize the court is full of all black women.
So he's,
They say, Black Lady Courtroom.
yeah, so I'm following the Big Rig truck. So right now he's going south on I-355. So here's a look at the current trip.
Here's the one weird thing that's happening right now is that you and SNL are going head to head at the Emmys. Do you have some sort of guerrilla warfare version of campaigning ready to go? Is this a duel fight to the death situation?
So here's where
The category with just SNL.
so here's where he's going right now. So this is his departure point. He has picked up in North Aurora. I can tell you that right now he's taking a different route. He's going on 355. He's going south on 355. And how fitting, because I'll actually be crossing over 355 on the way to one of my other relatives later this week. So kind of sounded like an alternate prequel for a second, but it didn't, so that's okay. So what I'm assuming where he's going is he's going south on. I just woke up, so anyway, he's going south on I-355, and I'm assuming he's going to take I-80. Either he's going to take I-80 or I-57. Maybe he won't, but this is the route that it's currently set at, and this is the delivery point in Marion, Indiana. So he's delivering to somewhere in Marion, Indiana. So that's where the big rig truck is going. I am always interested in seeing where Big Rig Steve goes to next.
You created a Black Lady sketch show, so we thought we'd ask you about a white dude
If he had iPass, which hopefully he has, looks like he's actually going to get on 55.
about the most famous afro on PBS. And you'll win a prize for one of our listeners. Bill, who is Robin Beatty playing for?
Stephen Brady of Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, they're playing for somebody in Detroit.
Here's your first question. Bob Ross gave his viewers countless painting tips. For example, finish this quote. They say everything looks better with odd numbers of things, but is it A, never put 9 things because that's the devil's number? B,
Well, 9 things.
sometimes I put even numbers just to upset the critics. Or C, everything I paint looks odd. I don't think he would talk about the critics.
Wow. He's actually going to go. He's actually going south on I-55. So he's going south on I-55.
Correct answer was B. Bob Ross don't care what the establishment thinks. Okay, you still have a chance to turn this around, Robin, so here we go. Yeah, I can do that. Here's your next question. Painting was not Bob Ross's first job. Before his PBS show, he spent the previous 20 years doing what? Was it A, cutting hedges into the shape of animals? B, working as a professional golf commentator? Or C, yelling at people? A trick question. Yeah, it's a tough one. Because think like
Well,
he spent his later years being very quiet. He did have that voice, that soft. Right. So maybe it was in response to a different vibe from before. Yes, that's right. No way. Here's the thing. He was an Air Force Master Sergeant. Oh my God, you're kidding. Yeah, and he said that after he retired, he wanted a job where he'd never have to scream at anyone ever again.
I don't know what I've been told. Those happening trees are mighty bones.
wow.
Okay, Robin, here's your last question. Bob Ross fans can be obsessive, so much so that one of them once did what? Was it A, sold an unlicensed Bob Ross home perm kit? B, got a tattoo covering her entire back containing an element from every season 1 painting?
Every season 1 painting.
Complete statistical breakdown of the entire series, analyzing things like how many episodes featured coniferous trees versus deciduous trees.
This truck is so off.
He did a full tree breakdown. Turns out 20% of his paintings had 1 each. 91% of his paintings had at least 1 tree, but only 2% had a bridge. So those were the really valuable ones. Bill, how did Robin do on our quiz?
Well, she
And now looks like he's getting off at Route 53.
Sketch show on HBO, which is nominated for 5 Emmys. Robin Beatty, thank you so much for joining us on Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. Thank you, Robin.
So, yeah, so now he's getting off onto Route 53, and I'm assuming he's going to be.
Just a minute. Find out how to get buff while you buff those floors in our listener limerick challenge game. Call 1-888-WAIT-WAIT to join us on air.
We'll be back in it. There's Wait, Don't Tell Me from NPR.
Good morning. It's 11:38. Hope you're enjoying Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. Maybe getting some laughs in.
I definitely am enjoying the program.
Listening to 91.5 and the WBEZ app. WBEZ is supported by the Alzheimer's Association.
I am definitely enjoying Wait, Don't Tell Me, and hopefully all of you are too. So, let's see. He's going on Route 53 now. He's probably gonna be taking local roads the rest of the way, I'm assuming. Or maybe he's going to stop somewhere, probably. He's probably gonna stop somewhere for coffee or lunch before the trip continues.
Here at 91.5 FM. We have a special dedication. Today's programming on WBEZ is dedicated to August Bruce. Happy birthday, Augie, from Mom and Dad. We love you immeasurably. Thanks for listening to 91.5 WBEZ. It's going to be cloudy today, a high near 83 degrees. Rain is in the forecast. Chance of thunderstorms.
That actually is what's happening right now, I can tell.
And tomorrow, cloudy and windy with a high near 85.
Looks like he's gonna stop at Speedway.
Comes from NPR stations and Data IQ, a platform for everyday AI
So yeah, it looks like he's gonna stop at Speedway. Not Speedway, but maybe Speedway. Or wherever else he's gonna stop. He's probably gonna stop somewhere else too.
African Wildlife Foundation, working to ensure the future of Africa's wildlife and wildlands. Learn more at awf.org. And the NPR Wine Club,
So he must be stopping at Catskill. So
with stories behind each one.
yeah, he's pulling into Catskill right now. So that's where he's gonna stop for coffee. Oh, he's actually pulling into the Catskill Speedway. That's where he's pulling in. Anyway, from NPR, WBZ Chicago, and WPLD TV, Plainfield, Romeoville, Joliet, this is Wait, Don't Tell Me Live, the NPR News Quiz.
And here again is your host at the Studebaker Theater in Chicago, Illinois, aiming for Peter Sagal's Nagin Farsad.
Alright, now for the final 20 minutes of the program.
In just a minute, Bill stars opposite Dustin Hoffman in Rhyme Man in our listener limerick challenge. If you'd like to play, give us a call at 1-888-WAIT-WAIT.
Wait. Yep, that's the number.
1-888-924-8924. But right now, panel, some more questions for you from this week's news. Adam, a traveler landing in Australia has been fined $1,800 after being caught smuggling 2 of what in his luggage?
Oh, I did hear about this. Oh, yeah. This was, it was like a hamburger or something, or like a McDonald's McMuffin.
An egg McMuffin, exactly.
An Egg McMuffin.
So it's like, is that an egg McMuffin, or are you happy to see me kind of thing? Like, or
An Egg McMuffin from McDonald's? Wow.
were apparently classified by Australia as a quote high biosecurity risk.
I do not know why.
McDonald's, that I hear that sentence and my first thought is, wow, I could really go for a high biosecurity risk right now. This sounds delicious.
That sounds delicious.
Biosecurity dog. So just wonder whether or not we are living in the apocalypse. Our biosecurity dogs walking around.
Remember the days when they were just sniffing for weed?
And now they're sniffing for the thing that weed makes you eat.
According to reports, he was killed with a new kind of missile that is not full of explosives, but full of what? Virgins.
Alright, there we go. I've translated the selection.
Pencils sharpen.
Yeah, this is all about this week in the news. So this is all this is this week in the news. So going on with yeah, I don't know how that's even possible to fill something like that with that kind of stuff. Wow. Alerts today? Who knows, Drew? We could see something. Yeah, look at this. These are literally the bases of where the crossing equipment used to be. Look at that. Those were the bases of where the crossing stuff used to be. The tracks aren't there anymore, but this is where they once were. Here's the crossing standing in 2008. And look, May 2012, the crossing is actually on. Yeah, it's only on this side. That is literally the crossing on before it would be actually dismantled later. Well, what kind is this? Nothing yet from Chicago, although they've issued flood advisories as of now, but that's about it. And these are the only remnants of the tracks now. In this specific section, these are the only remnants of the tracks. That's right, positive, encouraging K-Love. And I did hear them do Truth Be Told again earlier this morning, like way before we even signed on. So, I don't know right now, Drew. I'll probably do one later when we do White Sox Live, but for now, I don't see that happening. So maybe we'll do so when if something does come out from Chicago, yeah. Then talking about
I'll copy their style and also style. Like her, I look pretty in
According to Vogue magazine, Barbiecore is the look of the summer with people wearing bright pink and adding totally unattainable
yeah, these are all just lyrics and stuff.
I do lunges, vacuuming floors. I do
That's the last lyric of this.
in drawers. Then I do 16 reps of sweeping the steps. I work out round the house doing chores. 3 in a row.
Yep, she got them all right.
According to the Daily Mail, the easiest way to get fit without joining a gym is combining exercise
So,
and housework. This way, you can skip doing one thing instead of two. They actually suggest enhancing your chores with things like vacuum lunges, dishwasher squats, and asking your boyfriend to fold the laundry while you try to open this bottle of wine. You know, the whole thing's
I guess it does make sense too. They're actually making a connection between exercising and chores. I think they really do have something in common. Yep, all three. Yep.
Thank you so much for playing. Thank you. Bye, Emily.
All right. So now we are in the final 10 minutes of the show.
Now, on to our final game, Lightning Fill in
This
the
is
Blank.
lightning fill in the blank.
60 seconds in which to answer as many fill-in-the-blank questions as they can. Each correct answer is worth 2 points. Bill, can you give us the scores?
Amy and Hari each have 2, and Ms. Showing Off he has 4.
Whoa!
Wow.
Okay, so Amy and Hari, since you guys are tied for third place, Amy, you're gonna go first.
Okay.
All right.
I'm in.
The clock will start when I begin your first question. Fill in the blank. Shortly after Nancy Pelosi's visit there, China started live fire military exercises near blank.
Taiwan.
Right.
That's one.
On Monday, the first person to go to trial over the
This
riot
is all about the news, by the way.
sentenced to 7 years.
The capital.
Right.
That's 2.
This week, the first grain ship to leave blank since Russia's invasion began its trip to Lebanon.
Ukraine.
Right.
Yep, that's 3.
Has declared blankypox a public health emergency.
Okay, monkeypox, but blankypox is so much a better name.
Yeah, that's 4.
This week, a security guard at Lollapalooza posted a fake threat against the festival because blank.
Porta potties.
Because she wanted to leave work early.
Wanted to leave work early? Wow.
11 golfers sued the PGA after they were suspended
Wow.
from playing in a rival league funded by
Doing
blank.
that from a worker?
Right. On Sunday,
That's 5.
NBA champion and activist blank passed away at the age of 88.
Oh, Bill Russell.
Right. This week,
That's
a man
6.
in Mississippi was saved from having his home robbed thanks to blank.
A man in Mississippi was saved from having his home robbed.
Thanks.
Thanks to a missile with pipes in it.
Thanks to a 20-pound cat named Bandit.
Oh, that was it. Yeah. So I got 6. So she got 6. So that's a very good score.
You're up next. Fill in the blank. On Tuesday, Kansas voters resoundingly rejected a proposal to remove blank rights from the state constitution. Well, thanks to high blank prices.
Oil prices.
Gas prices, right. A player of the
Yep,
game
that's
Immortal
4.
is complaining that he spent $100,000 to upgrade his character, and now he can't play anymore because blank.
Oh my goodness.
He accidentally stumbled into a life.
Oh.
His character is so good.
This is Dimitri, this is Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Thursday,
We debuted this last week.
their ongoing legal battle against blank.
And that's 5.
Plan to burn down her boyfriend's house
And
cheating blanked instead.
well, oh my gosh.
The address wrong.
Kind of, yeah, I got the weird show there. Oh, great. Flash flood warning. There we go. It was just put out. So, yep, there we go. Flash flood warning. We're going to be interrupted here shortly. Alright, flash flood warning just came out. We're going to be interrupted here shortly.
5 to tie, 6.
Tuesday, several election deniers won primaries in Michigan and Arizona after being backed by blank. Right. This week, President Biden signed an executive order supporting
Whoa! Flash flood warning issue!
Short flooding. Short radar. Impact. Rapid onset
Flash
flooding of
flooding!
small creeks and streams, urban areas, highway, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, Lansing, Oak Forest, Harvey, New Licks, Homerland, Blue Island, Dalton, Homewood, Alsip, Madison, Mokina, Frankfort, South Holland, Country Club Hills, Midlothian, and Hazel Crest. Stay away from flooded ditches, culverts, canals, and detention ponds. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering
Hey,
flooded
play
roads.
down!
Most flood
There was
deaths occur
that
in
right at the end of Wait, Don't Tell Me. How? Wow, that was something.
This is Noah's Weather Radio KDC
Hey, the
81
picture finally works on mobile. Wow.
Services member NYSC. And Indeed, designed to be an end-to-end hiring solution for businesses of any size to attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. More at Indeed.com/NPR. Wait, Don't Tell Me is a production of NPR.
Yep, see me, brother!
Yep, there's the flash flood warning right there. Man, that was surprising. Yeah, put that down on we love.
Legal guidance, who knows how many laws we would have violated. Thank you and good luck with the sheep. Philip Kodicke writes our limericks. Our public address announcer is Paul Friedman. Our tour manager is Shana Donald. Thanks to the staff and crew at the Studebaker Theater. Zimmerman composed our theme. Our program is produced by Jennifer Mills, Miles Dornbos, Lillian King, and Nancy Sachow. Our production assistants is Sophie Hernandez Simeonitis. Special thanks to Fumi Abe. Peter Gwynn is our bat producer. Technical direction, Lorna White. Our CFO is Colin Miller. Our production manager is Robert Newhouse. Our senior producer is Ian Chillag. The executive producer of Wait, Don't Tell Me is Mike Danforth. Now, panel, what'll be the next movie to vanish? Adam?
Warner Brothers will show the new Zack Snyder cut of Citizen Kane, which features 30% less Rosebud and 90% more Aquaman.
And the biggest crazy.
This is definitely a funny show, and it's definitely weird too.
The Star Wars prequels, they shouldn't have made them to begin with.
The Star Wars people, or the people who made Star Wars.
If any of that happens, someone will ask you about it on Wait, Don't Tell Me.
And the Geons.
And thanks to all of you for listening. I'm Nagin Farsad in for Peter Sagal, and we'll see you next week.
Don't tell me. This is NPR. Alright, that is Wait, Don't Tell Me here on WPLD TV. So now we're going to need to do 2 activations of our system here. First, we're going to interrupt for that flash flood warning. Second, we're going to run our test that we were not able to do on Saturday. Well, it doesn't matter whether there is flash flooding ongoing here or not, but we're still going to do it anyway. Or I could wait till Monday. I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. I don't know what I should do. that I don't know what I should do at this time. If I should run the test today or not. You know what? I'll postpone it. You know what? I will postpone the weekly until tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be very quiet, so we'll postpone it till tomorrow. So our weekly is postponed till tomorrow. In its place, we're going to interrupt for this flash flood warning. So please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook and central Will counties until 3 p.m. Radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Up to 2.5 inches have fallen and another 1 to 2 inches is possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, Lansing, Oak Forest, Harvey, New Lenox, Homer Glen, Blue Island, Dalton, Homewood, Alsip, Metzen, Mokina, Frankfort, South Holland, Country Club Hills, Midlothian, and Hazel Crest. Once again, flash flood warning is in effect until 3 p.m. for southeastern Cook and central Will counties. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming. So,
Yeah, what, Plainfield?
I know some of my relatives who are in Homer Glen right now. Well, I know a few of my relatives who live in Homer Glen. I know a few of my relatives who live in Homer Glen, and I'm going to be with one of them tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but on Thursday.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's awesome. Wait, this is usually the week test?
This is going to be
Message
this
from
rainfall
squad?
is going to be added on to the already crazy amounts. All right. Big Rig Steve is now on 55 North. He just passed Lamont Road. So I'm assuming he's going to I-294.
Message from squawk.
I'm assuming Steve is going on to 294. He's gonna go north on 290. He's gonna go. Sorry. He's gonna go
Message
south on
from
294.
squawk.
Cross over the Mile-on Bridge, the old structure that is.
Like, hello. Oh, hi, Plainfield. I bet you got that FFW.
Yeah, I got that.
It's for your county?
No, it's for Will County. This is for the county. This is for the county north of me, which is Will.
North of you?
Yeah.
What the hell do you say? You play, you roll.
Oh, WDFAs were laying the flash flood warning? Wow. Yeah, and for those who also missed our show last night, I had
What the hell do you say?
Yeah,
You just play with roll.
Yeah, I was able to.
What the hell?
Fireworks, the Crossroads Festival fireworks display over.
What the hell?
Which I believe is like maybe like 5 miles away.
Not true. No more. You should die.
Probably 5 miles west. Yeah, probably 5 miles west of me.
Recon! Starts flashing!
That festival was 5 miles west of me when I heard the finale. And I did say that we're debuting the Wheel of Luck this Friday.
Oh, wow, that's hard, actually.
What the hell do you say? You just please! Break roll!
Oh my god, Dimitri, why are you going so crazy?
Guys, bad news! Do I just stay playing? We're roll!
WFA's relaying the flash flood warning. And last night we ran a poll
Yeah?
asking for input because remember
Yeah, that's what they get.
only weekly during the Saturday weekly test. Now that WDFA stopped relaying their auto weekly. And so after running
They're
the poll,
stopping
62%
Oh
of
my
the
god, they
people
actually did stop.
that voted on this poll said they would like me to discontinue the program. And yes, we will absolutely do so.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
because
you
of
stopped
that-
it now.
That's
That's
inches
just-
of rainfall. Wow.
Where?
Aztec.
Ognico County was reported it's in
And
Owego near the Wisconsin state line. That's like 8 inches of rainfall.
No.
I'm
Not
surprised
true.
there is no
Oh,
flash flood
true.
emergency for
No
that
more
area, because
issue.
I'm sure that
That's
there was a
probably
flash flood.
wait.
Maybe that's a total amount.
Yeah, I think that storm might actually go like considerable FFW, but that could change in the next couple of hours.
That's the total rainfall for the past 24 hours. That flash flood warning was considerable when it was in effect.
Yeah, that's what I thought
It
of
was
it.
issued around 5 a.m. this morning, and it got continued numerous times. But so now, considering the results of the poll, in addition to the Wheel of Luck debuting this Friday at 7 p.m., this next Saturday will also be our final weekly Test Saturday episode. It'll be our last weekly Test Saturday show before its continuation on the network. But anyway, now comes the part.
Man, I miss those weeklies that WESA did. I can't believe she's leaving the EAS community. I mean, I think this is kind of well. She had to be the best. She was the best. She had 10,000 subscribers. She was one of the biggest EAS enthusiasts.
Yeah, and she's losing interest.
Which is probably going to decrease her subscribers. Would you think so?
But yeah, that's probably why everybody's moving over to my channel.
Oh, why? Why your channel?
They
Why
know
can't it
how
be
Ari
mine?
is, no longer interested into EAS, but maybe they know I'm interested. That's my guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so very happy that KHP 37 is back on the web.
Dominant period, 8 seconds.
But
It also
doesn't sound as good as
35,
it used to, but still, either way. And we're also waiting on K-Love to do their weekly.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Caleb's.
That's right. Yeah, K-Love has to test.
I think I might. If I bring one of my radios that has AM/FM, because I'm later gonna go to Pittsburgh. I am actually gonna try to get the K-Love test. I forget what time do they test.
K-Love is random.
Oh god.
K-Love and Air 1 are both random, but I can tell you that they test every 4 days. So they test every 4 days. So, yeah, every 4 days K-Love can test. Air 1 tested a few days ago, so it's 2 days now until Air 1's next test, but we are due for K-Love today, so they have to get it in.
I heard the 519. You have one red message.
Yeah, because Odell activated for the flash flood warning as well. New Lennox is also is also in that flash flood warning.
I want to get a 519 so bad. I just like that one. You have one on red message.
Oh yeah, the alert reminder on there.
I said sounds so nice.
It does. I mean, I can tell you, I can already tell what voice it is. It's basically Radar Overseer Scotty from the Microsoft Sam series or something like that.
God, you have one on red message. God.
Where instead, well, after Scotty fussed around with Microsoft Sam, he got a new job as a alert reminder.
Well, okay, wait. Drew says is there gonna be more FFWs? Probably, yeah.
We will see. I have all my radios on now and ready. I mean,
yeah. Wait.
I mean, that marine warning last night definitely came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, definitely it did.
Yep. And now, Big Rig Steve is on 294 going south with
What?
all 4 lanes of traffic.
Oh, what does that mean?
Okay.
Oh, I'm watching the Big Rig Travels live stream.
Heading toward Indiana.
He's
Oh.
live right now in the Chicagoland. He's in the Chicagoland.
I can't believe you also watch him too.
Yeah, he's in the. Yeah, he's in Chicago. He's in my area, not in my town right now, but he is in the inner suburbs of Chicago on the south side. He is getting ready to cross the. He is about to cross the mile-long bridge.
Yeah, Cleveland also has a mile. Cleveland has this like really tall bridge that US 2 goes on. It's so long.
Wait
It's
a minute.
like 4 minutes
Just
long
BBM?
of just bridge.
Yeah,
And you're
pretty
going
much,
about
pretty much
65 miles an hour.
Yeah, pretty much the new southbound structure of the mile-long bridge is nearly done. I can tell you that right now. The new southbound structure of the mile-long bridge is nearly done because all they got to do
Really?
is put down the pavement and barriers, and that's it. That's the last thing that's got to be done for that bridge before it's fully finished. So I can't believe how all these years of progress has come.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait to see what that structure's gonna look like once it's all done.
More subscribers.
And I heard that the tollway has gone all electronic, so I'm not sure what they're gonna do about those old gantries there. The cash, the gantries when they pay for cash, which they used to, which it's all electronic now. I think the tollway might have permanently discontinued cash on their. Yeah, for those.
I'm building a.
Here's the cash gantries. This was as of 2019. You can see there was the iPass there, and then these are the cash gantries. There were only 2 open, so.
Minor flooding along waterways and other forward drainage areas.
Not a lot.
Yeah, so these are the.
Advisory areas should use caution and avoid flood waters. Stay away from flooded ditches.
So yeah, we're gonna see. Oh yeah, and something that's weird is that sign at the end of the Archer ramp, the end of the Archer. Let's see, what is it? Northbound Archer to southbound 294. That still has the toll ahead. I pass through cash in a quarter mile. But it's not.
Yeah.
But they don't take cash anymore. It's all electronic now. So it's pretty much all electronic.
High pressure will settle into the
Yeah,
region.
basically the cash gantry is closed now. And now the tri-state is all electronic. But then following the toll plaza going south, it then splits into a local express lane configuration.
Tonight, northeast winds
So right around here, this is where it splits into a local express lane configuration. So traffic is going to shift over, but then there's the other lane, which is local traffic that can exit onto 95th Street into Hickory Hills and Oak Lawn.
Tuesday, northeast winds
See, yeah, right after the toll plaza, the lanes split. So the express lanes is 3 lanes of traffic, and then that 4th lane will get to 95th Street.
Yeah, also on Plainfield.
Oh,
I
yeah?
want to tell you something.
becoming
Oh
southwest.
yeah?
Columbus is so stupid that they don't even have expressways or even tolls.
Columbus doesn't even have any expressways?
Yeah.
I mean, Columbus,
And
Ohio?
yeah. Cleveland has expressways. Cincinnati has
Yeah,
expressways.
and yesterday I saw like a video on why I-73 or 74 would not be built outside of North Carolina.
Outside North Carolina. I don't know why.
Yeah, but they were going to be 74 would be like an extension from North Carolina connecting to what's already in Cincinnati. And then I-73 was to go from from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, all the way up to the Canadian border in Michigan.
Yeah, I think
giving Myrtle Beach
it's,
an actual expressway.
I think the new Interstate 73 that comes into Michigan in Ohio, it's gonna be like right next to 75, but it gets off of 75 and then goes south into Columbus, then follows 71 into 70, then it just goes south into
basically they're gonna run
concurrent into places like Portsmouth that connects to Huntington. That I think it's gonna go into Kentucky.
Then it's gonna cross into North Carolina into Greensboro.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. And also, Interstate 11 is gonna get a new extension soon to down to Phoenix. And I think it's gonna go north.
11 has been
gonna go north to Reno.
Hey, Plainfield!
In the Las Vegas area. And what? What?
I didn't say anything.
No, Dimitri's. What were you gonna ask me, Dimitri?
Well, they issued a new FFW.
And also WeatherPro is gonna do a live stream for his departure to.
Yeah, I actually.
But
I'll try to see that. Yeah, he's still in the state of Connecticut.
For Western Long Island Sound.
Yeah. There's no weekly. He says, is there going to be any weekly tests in Bermuda? I'm like, no, there's not even any tests in Bermuda. They don't even have no weather radio in Bermuda. What's this stink bug going on the window? Get the heck off. Get the heck
off. Still, I hope WeatherPro enjoys this trip, nonetheless.
Oh, yeah, he probably is.
So yeah, as far as I know, this is where he's gonna depart New York,
and
then he's gonna head over to Norfolk, Virginia Beach.
Whoa!
Plainfield.
What?
What are you doing?
13.0.
13 inches? Wow.
No, not 13 inches. No. I don't know what they're showing me.
And then afterward, then WeatherPro's gonna completely depart Norfolk, and then eventually to Bermuda, which is right over here, this little island.
No, not 13 inches. Right now it's about 5 inches of rainfall. That's in Cook County. If I look at radar.
Can I do any street view here? Nice, I can do street view of Bermuda.
Storm total rainfall. Okay, yeah, some parts of Chicago right now. Holy crap. Places like Rockford right now are having at least about 4 to 5, about 3 to 4 inches of rainfall in some areas in Rockford. But right now in Janesville, if I look at the radar, they're having about 6 to 7 inches of rainfall.
Wow.
Just by radar. And the storm.
Wow.
Yeah, the storm that just went by the KLOT radar has about 2.5 inches of rainfall. Yeah, so this is a pretty this is some life-threatening flash flooding occurring right now. And if you look at LT's radar,
from Chicago,
yeah, it's probably just going to be radar indicated, but probably you're definitely going to get more FFWs when the system actually goes more southward. Because you have all of those. Oh, I'm in digital reflectivity.
And now now Steve is south on 294 in Alsip, nearing Cicero in 127th.
Oh wait, Plainfield, give me the link for the stream.
Oh, for the paper. Yeah, this rain is gonna last a while, so they might issue a bunch of extensions.
Oh, they're definitely.
Oh,
I'm surprised they haven't issued. Have they issued a flash flood watch yet?
They put out a flood watch this morning. Yes, they did put a flood watch out.
Okay. Yep.
They did put a flood watch out at 5 o'clock this morning.
Jeez. I am looking.
And of course, it's traffic is definitely slowing down on 294. Of course, it's because of the rain.
Yeah. Is that for your county?
As I said already, the let's see what Storm Tracker's up to.
Yeah, they're probably gonna expand the area to include Cook and probably your county.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, you're gonna have multiple rounds of storms come through. But there's probably nothing that's gonna be severe.
Yeah, here's the Big Rig Travels live stream that I'm on right now.
Oh my god! It's like blindness. You just see white in front of you.
On the radar?
And that's crazy. And he's in Robbins, and right now he's really close to Interstate 57.
He's going south on I-294. He is approaching Cicero in 127th.
Now he's in Crestwood, and he's now approaching Interstate 57, which is 2 miles in front of him.
4 miles, actually, according to the sign. Oh, man.
4 miles for an exit?
Oh, there's a lot of water coming down from the... Yeah, it's from the sewer drains, that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, the sewer drains on the overpass of Cicero and 127th. So yeah, that's a little look at Bermuda where WeatherPro is going, and I wish him a I would say bon voyage.
Hey, I'll put the live stream up here.
Later. But yeah,
I'm in Illinois.
But yeah, with I-57, there's actually a new interchange that's actually, I believe, nearly complete. Or it is completed early. Because the
he's 1 mile away,
anticipated completion of the interchange was 2024, but it surely looks like it's nearly finished. Because I could see a lot of the ramps already. So let's see. What kind of connections there is. So there's 57 south to 294 north, and then 57 back to 57, then 57 back to 57, and then the 294 south, and then 57, and then 57.
Oh, I have that U.S. route. Not even that far away from me.
57 south to 294 north. 57 north to 294 north.
In half a mile. What is he gonna turn on 57, or is he gonna keep going south on 294?
It looks like. I think he's gonna continue on I-294.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at that.
And then the other
that has
the 294 to 57 north, 294 south to 57 south, then 294 south to 57 north. Those are the only connections that there are I can see in this interchange, but I-80 has all the connections.
Yeah.
And looking at the map, I see the flash flood warning on there.
Yeah.
with the complete text box that I had read earlier.
All right, let's just put it. Wow, he has 669 people watching him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that new interchange. I never seen that before.
He definitely gets a lot of his viewers.
Yeah, look at that new interchange. I love that.
He's continuing south on 294. So he's continuing south on 294, going through the interchange.
I remember it was in Charlotte. There was so many express lanes. Like
so many express lanes in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Lanes.
Yeah, that interchange definitely looks nearly done to me. They just have to open up.
What?
That interchange with I-57 looks nearly done.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna be so 3 minutes until I-80 and then 3 minutes till I-80 and then the I-80 split and then 9 minutes to I-94 and 394 where 294 then ends. Then that's the 294 southern terminus.
Oh, it's getting heavier. The rain's getting really heavier.
Okay, yeah. If that thing gets considerable, yeah, that thing's definitely gonna get considerable.
Yeah, you can't even see in front of you.
Worst case scenario would be a flash flood emergency, but
probably, yeah, that might actually happen today.
We could see, because I do see this rainfall continuing for several hours. But we will see what Chicago does. But yeah, we're gonna see what Chicago does with this thing.
Just tell him maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, Joe.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, maybe we will see what we'll see what Chicago does. We'll see what they do later. There's some there's a look at the railroad tracks near Illinois Route 394. So he is now approaching the last full toll booth on I-294 South. And this is actually where we started our finishing connections video. That was actually part 1 of the finishing connections of 294.
Holy crap, look how big that sign is. That's so wide.
Yeah, that is a really wide sign. Man. So
man, it's like maybe like 50 feet like across.
50 feet across. Yeah, I mean I have been down. I've actually been recently down that stretch of 294, but actually I've been rarely down that stretch.
I never seen a freeway sign. Wait. I never seen a freeway sign that long. Except for like when you get to like the middle of Charlotte.
Yeah. Compare that to Charlotte. Compare that to Charlotte signs and you'll see the difference.
Yeah.
Really. But anyway, Steve is now 294 and 80 are now running concurrent. So now it's 294 South, I-80 East.
Okay.
And pretty much by that split, that's where the Street Viewing 80 video ended. I was hoping to get 294 in as well, but didn't have enough time left in the song to actually do that, so I had to. And I did include the Boardman Expressway at the end of I-57 when we did the I-57 Street View video. And recently we did. Yeah, and recently we did. Yeah,
Thunderstorms
recently
return
we
with
did
heavy
the
rain
Dan Ryan
risks.
Expressway. My next two Street View installments in the works are Lakeshore Drive, and Bishop Ford.
Looks like we're starting to get some traffic here.
And I will use Truth Be Told for the Bishop Ford. And I will use Lakeshore Drive for Lakeshore Drive. Those are the songs I'm going to be using for those two videos, respectively.
You know, Plainfield.
Oh, yeah?
I'm actually going to do a road video today.
Yeah, I already have like 15 episodes of the Street View installment.
Yeah, I think I might soon do Street View, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, plus I had one massive Street View video in the works. For some time now. For some time now, I had a Street View installment in the works. It was gonna be one of the longest Street View videos I've done by far. Specifically, I-64 from Charlottesville to Norfolk.
Norfolk?
And then
How long did that take?
Virginia Beach.
Okay, and there go the Carolinas for a mesoscale precipitation discussion.
And maybe I'll do a Street View of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel.
Yeah, how about you also do like a Street View?
Yeah, I can't do the Street View on Apple Maps though because it doesn't allow it for some reason. But I will still be able to do. But I will still be able. Yeah, Apple Maps, which is why.
Hey, here comes 94 soon.
But I'm gonna use Google Maps to make the video.
I think I just saw the sign. Let's see. No, this is Illinois Route 1.
Yeah, that's.
There's so many notifications I'm getting.
Street. And here's the very beginning of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel.
Do you want me to record that?
I don't know if Big Rig is gonna allow that.
Oh, here comes day 2 convective outlooks.
I'm sure it's just gonna be generals.
Is it general?
Yeah, that's what I've seen. The day 2. It's.
South Holland, Illinois.
Yep, he's in South Holland and SVR.
Oh God! Only impossible!
Hell! What the hell?
I'm injured. Okay, there we go. There we go. Issue severe thunderstorm.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
This is a pretty dangerous situation for Kankakee, Lake, and Newton.
In northwestern Indiana.
Wait, Plainfield, that's your county.
Northwestern Indiana until 1:15 p.m. At 12:30
with 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
The storm was located near Grand Park,
there's more.
Northeast of Moment.
Plainfield, we have a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, also a tornado possible tag. So it's going to say, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornado can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, move to the basement or interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Yep, this one, actually, I'm going to go get the product. I'm going to...
Sumava Resorts and Fair, including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 240.
Here come the interstates.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Almost forgot
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Well, there we go.
KV 81 Lockport.
That one had tornado possible.
To the current or forecast to occur in our listening area. The station will broadcast severe weather alarm tone for Cook.
So I'm actually going to type in remain alert for a possible tornado.
that.
Yeah, I didn't think there was going to be a tornado
please stand by
possible
as we
today.
activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for this new warning.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Youngstown with more information.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kankakee County and northeastern Illinois, northern Newton County and northwestern Indiana, southern Lake County and northwestern Indiana until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grant Park, or 8 miles northeast of Mummins, moving east at 25 miles an hour. These are radar indicated with 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Also, expect damage to roofs, siding, and also trees. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lake Village, Roselawn, Lake DeClaria, Grant Park, Shelby, Snyder, Sumava, Resorts, and Thayer. This includes the following interstates. Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 243. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Also, torrential rainfall is occurring with a storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Also, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go into an interior room or a basement on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
This has been an activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system and will now resume normal programming.
Oh my god, call FM. We're getting so many. Call FM logs is getting so many earthquake warnings. Oh, we got a intensity 3 and a magnitude 4.3 earthquake in the northern island of Japan.
I'm sure we'll be seeing a tsunami information statement soon if we haven't already.
Got it.
Yeah, we should. It's a 4.3 earthquake. Okay, what? What? Whoa, wait, what? Whoa, wait a second. Here we go with more flash flooding in southern Ohio, West Virginia, and also Virginia and North Carolina, parts of Georgia and Tennessee, and we're getting also in Kentucky. Oh my god! Why? Why more flash flooding? Can we stop with it? Wow, southern Ohio Valley. Great.
Let's see. Alright. There we go. Oop, I saw my notification come through, so I'm gonna go see that. And I'm also gonna use the restroom while I'm at it.
So I'm assuming State College is at his grandparents'.
I'm actually gonna send you this video I made. It's like a Roblox YouTube video that I made. You wanna see it? Wait, let me send it to you. Oh my god. This is taking forever. Ohio State College.
What the hell? GOQRs is down. And nothing to say.
And then my massive self-checkout collection is getting larger and larger.
Proceed to
Your
scan your
advantage
item.
card has been accepted.
Finally, GOQRs are finally down.
I did actually take a little bit
It
of a
says
sample of
75.
True Osco self-checkout.
What are we doing there?
First teeth with choose Tupac.
It's those Honeywell scanners. Dinovite. The Dinovite jingle. Now, I don't know how this is going to affect the White Sox game if they're going to play today. Maybe not. I'm assuming a postpone. Oh, wait. They're in
It's
Texas.
still
Oh, that's right. They're still in
being
Texas.
shot.
Hook it up to Mommy's computer and we can play like Roblox on it now. We need to get the Oculus
Yeah.
in order to do that first. We need to get the Oculus. Wait, finally I have a link cable.
But I feel like it always beeps at you, or like
Wow.
the bag thing gets overflowed, and it doesn't let you take anything off. And this is super nice because it kind of sends it down, so you don't have to worry about flooding the area.
Usually, self-checkout, I'm bagging it myself. Somebody helped me bag it today, and I went down the conveyor belt. Like, there is somebody helping you when you're using self-checkout.
I feel like overall, that's probably the quickest process.
Yeah, I started doing like grocery it's efficient to like check out. It's not like the real thing.
It's easier.
Yeah, good thing
at the last second.
And now Steve has crossed the state line. Oh, yeah? A self-checkout comedy skit. Unexpected item in bagging area. Item in bagging area. Place the item in the bagging area. Place the item in the bagging area. An unexpected item in bagging area. Place the bagging area back in the bagging area. Place the bagging area back in the bagging area. Unexpected bagging area in bagging area. Unexpected bagging area in bagging area. Wait, what? It's a self-checkout comedy skit. Unexpected item in bagging area. It's a self-checkout comedy skit, which kind of shows the stresses of self-checkout. So yeah, that's what it is.
With Metro by T-Mobile, make your party epic with 5G. Get more choices with the largest select.
Yeah, sorry, we have Verizon. Welcome, Shop and Save First Shopper. Please scan your first item now to start saving on fuel.
You okay? Yes. Welcome, Shop and Save First Shopper.
Your frequent shopper account has been activated. Yeah. nearly stationary plus setup change. This is everything from call 1-800-BUS today. So I have absolutely no storage left, and therefore I had to upload this event 540p, so I apologize for the terrible quality. Yeah, he had to upload it in such low quality because he had no storage left. And even that one marine warning, he even said that Sterling was trash. I didn't even get a chance to have lunch yet because of all this. Jeez. That's as far down as I can go on K-Love without muting it entirely. So, alright. Well, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll leave Lockport on. I'll leave Lockport on while I have lunch, so in case anything comes out, you'll hear it.
Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information.
K-Love in case they test.
This is NOAA's Weather Radio KZZ 81 Lockport. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. for northeastern Kankakee, northern Newton, and southern Lake counties. At 12:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lowell, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lake Village, Rose Lawn, Lake Delacarlia, Shelby, Schneider, Sumava Resorts, and Fair. Including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 243. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is NOAA's Weather Radio KZZ 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for Cook, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA Weather Radio, KZZ81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for Cook, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 12:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. for northeastern Kankakee, northern Newton, and southern Lake counties. At 12:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lowell, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lake Village, Rose Lawn, Lake Delacalia, Shelby, Schneider, Sumava Resorts, and Fair. Including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 243. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, central Will County in northeastern Illinois, until 3 p.m. At 11:54 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2.5 inches of rain have fallen this morning. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, rapid onset flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, Lansing, Oak Forest, Harvey, New Lenox, Homer Glen, Blue Island, Dolton, Homewood, Alsip, Madison, Mokina, Frankfort, South Holland, Country Club Hills, Midlothian, and Hazel Crest. Stay away from flooded ditches, culverts, canals, and detention ponds. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Portions of north-central Illinois and northeast Illinois, including the following areas: in north-central Illinois, DeKalb, LaSalle, Lee, and Ogle. In northeast Illinois, Grundy and Kendall. When? Until 1:30 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Rises in small streams and creeks. Flooding of roadways. Additional details: at 10:55 a.m., Doppler radar indicated rain that at times is very heavy with near 2-inch per hour rainfall rates, especially in parts of LaSalle and Grundy counties. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain with scattered higher totals have fallen across a large part of north-central Illinois. Even though rain is diminishing in intensity for some locations, given how much rain had fell since early this morning, rapid rises may continue on creeks and streams. Ongoing minor flooding will be slow to subside. Some locations that will experience flooding include Joliet, DeKalb, Ottawa, Sycamore, Yorkville, Dixon, Morris, Channahon, Minooka, Peru, LaSalle, Rochelle, Sandwich, Mendota, Coal City, Genoa, Marseilles, Byron, Oregon, and Mount Morris. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ Flood. A flood advisory means minor flooding along waterways and other poor drainage areas is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons in the advisory area should use caution and avoid flood waters. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Portions of northeast Illinois and northwest Indiana, including the following areas: in northeast Illinois, Cook and Will. In northwest Indiana, Lake, Indiana. When? Until 1:30 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Flooding of roadways. Quick rises on area rivers and streams. Additional details, at 11:19 a.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Up to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches with locally higher amounts expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Chatham, Joliet, Hammond, Gary, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Calumet City, Merrillville, Chicago Heights, Roseland, South Shore, East Chicago, Schererville, Hobart, Lansing, Oak Forest, Harvey, Lockport, and New Lenox. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. A flood advisory means minor flooding along waterways and other poor drainage areas is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons in the advisory area should use caution and avoid flood waters. Stay away from flooded ditches, culverts, canals, and detention ponds. This is NOAA's Weather Radio KZZ 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for Cook, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA Weather Radio, KZZ 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for Cook, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 12:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. for northeastern Kankakee, northern Newton, and southern Lake counties. At 12:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lowell, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lake Village, Rose Lawn, Lake Delacalia, Shelby, Schneider, Sumava Resorts, and Fair. Including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 243. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, central Will County in northeastern Illinois, until 3 p.m. At 11:54 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2.5 inches of rain have fallen this morning. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, rapid onset flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, Lansing, Oak Forest, Harvey, New Lenox, Palmer Glen, Blue Island, Dalton, Homewood, Alsip.
Alright, I did see that warning come out for Porter County, but I don't think Chicago is coming in as good right now. Maybe let's check the tropo. Maybe it could be associated with a tropo. Okay, for some reason it picked it up. get ready for the WOKA test. Running Space Cadet Pinball on the Wii.
Drag this guy out in front of the camera again.
What?
What's your name, mister?
I know, GW39 wasn't coming in as good. Now it is for some reason.
Take your time. Just for a photo. Indiana.
That's my auto. That's the WBOO Auto Weekly. Lockport and New Lenox. Was that Kankakee or oh, it was the one for Kankakee County. Oh, it was the one for Kankakee County that was just updated.
No! Cancel. Cancel. Cancel.
including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 225 and 232. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
Alright, there's that done. That takes care of that. Alright, I don't need the stream now. So, anyway, coming up here in a few moments will be the WOKA Auto Weekly. The WOKA Auto Weekly is coming up. More warnings with Chicago? Yeah, I do, cause I see that possibly happening. Yeah, so right here, that's the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel we were hoping to do, but that's alright. It's a really long thing, cause it's 2 tunnels and over here at the end there's a cantilever. And there's a cantilever here at the end. And now Mount Holly is saying hello.
See? Huh?
Mount Holly just put a strong thunderstorm statement out. Eastern Shore of Virginia Welcome Center. So we're still waiting for K-Love to do their weekly.
And Luke Combs was on that show too. So really, yes, we had Luke.
One way.
Yeah, WOKA's Auto Weekly is coming up.
See what can happen to you when you open for Parmalee?
Yeah, exactly. I don't remember Luke being on it, but I do remember it was me, Granger Smith, and Granger was direct support, and then Parmalee. Yeah, I remember I was terrified. I was excited, but I was so scared. And yeah, we ended up talking about that the other day with Parmalee. So I'm so pumped for them, man. They just, you know, they're blowing up again. I'm excited for them. They're great guys. Take my hand, let me make you mine. I'm through waiting.
Alright, 30 seconds till goes out.
Rachel, what are you doing?
The WOKA Auto Weekly. That's what we have going on here shortly here. There it goes. And flash flood warning from Albuquerque that we do not know where I don't think we can get that anywhere. I-64 west to Williamsburg, or go east to Norfolk, Virginia Beach. Let's go east on 64 to Virginia Beach. Wee!
God damn!
Here goes the Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel. Wee! We're going on 64.
What the hell?
And there's 264. We're in Virginia Beach. We're in Virginia Beach. There's the end of the expressway. And here it is, Virginia Beach in all of its glory. This was actually, this was actually a fun getaway trip. I should say that. It was a surprise to see these, even in Virginia, but but still, the trip was actually a great trip. I'm gonna say that. And being served by Wakefield too, even better. I'm Caleb. And the flash flood warning was just updated. So it was just updated. Flash flood has been observed. Flash flood observed. Flash flooding's already ongoing. 167th Street between the border of Tinley Park and Oak Forest is closed. So, yeah, that stretch of road is already closed.
For drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flood. Portland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago, Lance, Oak Forest, Harvey, Lenox, Homer Glen, Blue Island, Dothan, Homewood, Alcott, Madison, Mokina, Frankfort, South Holland, Country Club Hills, Midlothian, and Hazel Crest. Midlothian Creek is also within this warning and
Mokina is affected. Homer Glen is still affected.
Mayfield!
What?
What are you doing?
Showing Virginia Beach. And the severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper and Porter was just updated. Or continued, I should say. Continues.
At 1:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Wheatfield, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roof.
I mean, I said we would see something like this in a general, so... I mean, yeah, this is the third time I've seen all this happen in a general risk.
Corner, Stoutsburg, and Fair Oaks, including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 225 and 232. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. What?
Squirrely squirrel, squirrely squirrel, 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 squirrel.
It's gonna be that, and we're gonna throw K-Love's
Jink, 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 jink. Kayla, 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 Kayla. Kayla, 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 Kayla.
K-Love.
Caleb, 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 Caleb.
K-Love.
The following, the following, the following, the following, the following, the following, the following. The following is the following is the following is the following is the following is
The following is the following. And there we go. Northern Indiana has just issued their follow-up. It is for LaPorte County, so this would be setting off LaPorte. If I were to get it on there, though. But no. Here goes South Bend. Well, anyway, we will need to activate our station for those 2 warnings. So let's do. So we will do so after this warning from Northern Indiana. This is probably our discussion. No, it's for New Mexico. It's so interesting how part of Chicago is also in the Eastern time zone. And now Tennessee is Nashville just put something out. Oh yeah, and let's not forget, it's for the almighty Davidson. The Tennessee version of Davidson, that is. It's for the Tennessee version of Davidson. Goshen has a flood report. Yeah, of course, one word of encouragement can make a huge difference. It definitely can. That's right. So, anyway, we're going to need to activate our system for those 2 warnings, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. I believe we did the one for Kankakee already. Yeah, I think we did. I'm just making sure. Yeah, I did pull it up, so we did do that already. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Porter and northern Jasper counties until 2 p.m. As of now, the storm is located over Wheatfield, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include DeMont, Hebron, Wheatfield, Roselawn, Knott's, Dunsbridge, Bailey's Corner, Strasburg, and Fair Oaks, and includes I-65 between mile markers 225 and 232. And the other warning is for Pulaski, Western Fulton, Stark, Southwestern Marshall, and Southwestern LaPorte counties until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Severe storms located over Dunn's Bridge, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Plymouth, Noss, Winnemic, North Judson, Culver, Francisville, Maryville, Pulaski, Oak Grove, Ripley, Kanawha, Monterey, Lethers, Ford, Lomax, Beardstown, Ober, English Lake, Denham, Hibbert, and Clarks. This concludes this activation. of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return to normal programming. Alright, so we're still taking a look here at Virginia Beach, and don't forget, we will do a doubleheader millionaire tonight with WX Radio. And, WX Radio, maybe some other people as well. Oh yeah, Dimitri, what were you gonna ask me?
Nothing to do with that.
Oh. It's the Hampton Roads. Yeah, this is the Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel that's being replaced. They're building new bridges to replace these structures. Well, it's actually part of an expansion project, so maybe this structure might have already reached the end of its serviceable life, so it probably is time to replace it. Man, it's gonna be a while to replace a bridge tunnel like this. And then there's that island. An island on the water with the tunnel, and then out the other way, some more bridges, and then we'll be by the bay. Yeah, Virginia Beach holds a little more significance to me than rain will begin.
This is awesome.
Continuing over the next few hours.
Wait, did it expire? What the hell?
Now I'm getting rain notifications.
Flash flood warning already means?
Yeah, it was updated. But that's not going to stop the White Sox from playing because they're in Texas today. The White Sox are over in Texas, so good thing they're not in Chicago, otherwise their game would be delayed or potentially postponed. But we do have a double-header game on Tuesday, just so everyone's aware. We will be bringing that. Flood advisory has expired for my county. It was issued around 11 a.m. That flood advisory came out right at the start. That was like right before we signed on. It was like right when that auto weekly was happening, WJUL to be exact. Right as that weekly was going on, that flood advisory came out. So, and yeah, also just before we started live earlier. Well, that was quite a fun show, wasn't it?
Where?
Adams Island. And then here's Ocean City, Maryland, where unfortunately the Palmettos are no longer present.
That is not the way to do it. We need to get Americans home.
Well, in some degree. Well, in some degree they're no longer present, but some may still be there. Alright, we're gonna get ready for White Sox baseball. Alright, getting ready for White Sox baseball. North Coast Unified Air Quality District has issued an air quality alert. Oh look, Beach Bum Inn. And flood advisory is expired for the other county. Must be 21 or older. Gaming problem? Call 1-800-9 with. And here we go.
GCC. No.
Alright, fix the title. WeatherPro's on the ship. He's on the cruise ship now. Huh, can't reach this page. And Steve is now in Hebron.
Oh my God! Wait, let me try to get zoom in.
I think it's the strap. You gotta make sure it's straight now. Your fingers over your finger.
All right. It's not rain. It's coming from that. Yeah.
You gotta take a picture with me.
So,
I'm right over there.
So WeatherPro is currently on the cruise now. So he's.
Put your thing down. There's a, Plainfield's on my stream right now. There is a strong thunder from my office, which is right over there. So there's area.
Might be an observation.
And Plainfield, I can see the Statue of Liberty over there. You see that?
Yeah,
that little tall thing right there. That's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, that's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, it is.
And that's.
Oh yeah.
It's over there.
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty City.
Where is the Empire State Building? Wait, which one?
The Empire State Building is right where.
The tan?
Yeah.
Right next to the big one.
The Empire State Building is right here.
That's the Empire State Building.
Yeah, Empire State Building. That's where.
Empire State Building.
That's where 435 broadcasts out of now. Broadcast off the Empire State Building now. And I feel like that's actually a great move that they did.
Python, you're gonna go live at 4 p.m. for me? Look at over there. Look at the rain's right over there. Let's let it rain on us. I don't think it's. Let's go see golf when it's about to rain on us. Let's go see mini golf.
Wow, this ship has a lot of.
I don't know.
They got miniature.
Oh wow.
Swimming pool. What more could you ask for on a cruise ship? What more could you ask for on a cruise ship?
That's not right.
Work on your putting.
hour and 30 minutes, I will be going live for the ship leaving.
Kiki.
The race
Oh, finally back.
will have this view. Here, in front of me, Grandma. Hey. Hurry.
New warning from Upton, so I'm letting WeatherPro know now.
Oh wow, what's this? Oh wait,
Severe
what the hell
thunderstorm
is
warning
this?
on my weather radio right now. Plainfield.
No, 51st back up. Finally.
Warning remains.
Damn, gets back.
So WeatherPro is getting this warning right now. I will do the same. This means now we'll be seeing a marine warning follow up soon.
I am now on thunderstorm warning by the National. Now under a severe storm warning.
All right, we'll go ahead and interrupt our programming to activate this severe thunderstorm warning. So stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in New York City has just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hudson, Eastern Union, southeastern Essex counties in northeast New Jersey, and Staten Island and Kings County in southeast New York until 3 p.m. Severe storm is located over Linden, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will be near Todd Hill and Port Richmond around 2:35, Newark and Bayonne around 2:40, Harrison and the Verrazano Narrows Bridge around 2:45, Jersey City and Kearney around 2:50. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming. Alright. So WeatherPro is all situated on the... Oh, is it over?
Wait,
It's
Plainfield.
over.
Do you know what a bro is just living in New York City?
Alright, so there's that. The ball game is getting underway. So, of course, as you know, what we usually do is we put the scorecard up on screen. So let's do that now. Alright, so the ball game is underway. Alright, the other thing I was going to try and see if I could find Toshiba's self-serve software so I could install it on a virtual machine. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find the NCR self-checkout software. No? Let's try IBM. Nope. Let's try Toshiba. See if we can find self-checkout softwares anywhere. Nope. POS checkout software. I wonder if I could try virtualizing that piece of, virtualizing the hard drive on a virtual machine, like run a self-checkout software on a virtual machine. If that's even possible, that would be. But I know how much the self-checkout machines cost. They cost like thousands of dollars. They cost so much money. And looks like Big received the stop.
Wait, does it continuous fast flow warning?
He's stopping for lunch in Indiana. WNG 720 is off the air. Self-checkout collection. It always picks wall bombs first. Please scan your first item and place it in the bag.
Okay, $9.97. End order? What do I do? No card. No coupons.
Please select your method.
What the hell?
It's my self-checkout collection.
Just playing some music.
Not too bad we can't find any of the Toshiba POS software, but oh well, maybe another time. Yeah, I could just put on one of those neon lighted windmills. It's kind of what it is. A light up neon windmill. But it's not really what it is.
The following is
and that's the same area Mobile put a marine warning out for yesterday.
Why? test of the emergency alert system. The alert system. The alert system. The alert system. Urging Caleb. Urging Caleb. The following. Urging Caleb. Urging Caleb. The positive. Encouraging Caleb. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
I better hear that prequel sometime today. I better hear that prequel. And there's a marine warning for New York Harbor.
The hell?
Wow.
Oh, Upton. Oh. Hi, Upton. You're issued to someone in the morning. Wow.
See, I'm trying to hold so I'm trying to hold this dome upside down while I'm trying to get it to stand upside down while it's spinning around like crazy. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, Phil.
What? What?
What are you doing?
Trying to hold this dome upside down.
I'm sorry. Well, why?
The system is processing. all these dollar bills to come out. J3 Videos. I actually subscribed to J3 Videos on my other account while I was away.
Wait, what?
Yeah, J3 Videos does self-checkouts. And I missed out, and I also missed out on the opportunity to do the Tony self-checkout. And K-Love is playing the same exact songs that they played this morning. Help is on the way. Your order contains an age-restricted item. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin pad. Imagine you go into a grocery store and you suddenly hear that they're playing K-Love. That they play K-Love. And then you hear them test while you're at the store. Imagine how crazy that would be. That would be quite a coincidence, wouldn't it?
Cerri suspended for the next 2 games. Also, the last night's game.
0 megabytes. 0 megabytes.
Subscribe button, leave cool comments, ring the notification bell so you never miss out my videos. Cheers, says bye bye.
Welcome, Shopping St. Berg shopper. Please scan your first item now to start saving on fuel.
And now Gray Main just put a statement out. And here's that bridge demolition. You know what? Let's make this better by putting on the equalizer.
Wait, what?
Sounds like thunder. It sounds like rumbles of thunder with the equalizer on. Sure, I would love to save big money at Menards. You know what? Let's see how this sounds with the equalizer. Yeah, that's what it...
No.
Alright.
And
I'll play around with this. You know what? I'll play around with this song off air, but...
Hold on. Let's check what's going on to where you have to be.
The fireworks video just sounds extremely strange, but... Let's see how Bill Wirtz's videos sound like this. So I'm gonna pick a random Bill Wirtz video and I'm gonna play it on this player. Homework help.
Homework help. Just try to have a good time.
Let's try this one.
Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. Okay. That's magic.
Oh, great.
Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. It's the 2 of spades. It's the 2 of spades. Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. Okay. You can keep it. That's magic. Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades.
Oh, hi, Pittsburgh. You're into this too, I'm assuming.
Why sucks?
The civil authorities have issued a local area emergency for Gwinnett EAS, beginning at 11:48 a.m. and ending at 7:48 p.m. For MT, Eldon Estates, flash flooding.
Oh my God! Go the right.
Don't enter drainage. Flash flooding is imminent. Dangerous floodwater is expected for those in MT, Eldon Estate. People are advised to shelter in place, get to high ground if outside, and do not enter drainages. For your children and pets, or do not let children play in drainages. Please stay safe.
I just got to look out here. Emergency.
Oh,
go down here though.
Oh wait, there it goes. Let me see if it works on the app. It does work on the app. Hey, the issue is finally resolved. The issue is finally fixed with WHC.
Emergency.
I am so happy.
Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. Pick a card. It's the 2 of spades. It's the 2 of spades. Card. It's the 2 of spades. It's the 2 of spades. It's the 2 of spades. Okay.
Let's try this one.
Cash free five. Flash flood warning.
Rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard. Flash flooding causes. Source. Radar.
In West Virginia.
Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams. Highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other forward drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Brownsville, Bel Air, Bethlehem, Philadelphia, McMicken, Glendale, Lone Oak, Elm Grove, Glendale. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Hazard. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
WS.
Source. Radar.
This is NOAA weather.
Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage.
I just got a flash flood warning from Pittsburgh.
Will experience flash flooding include Brownsville, Blair, Bethlehem, Philadelphia, Side.
Let's relive I-88 again.
Road, Park, Grove Oak, and Glendale. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Let's see. Let's see. To the EM station relaying a flash flood warning.
A station that's gonna relay a flash flood warning? like mine. So please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt this program to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Belmont County in East Central Ohio and Marshall and Ohio counties in northern West Virginia until 6 p.m. Between 1 and 2 inches of heavy rainfall has fallen. The expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in an hour. Locations to experience flash flooding include Moundsville, Bel Air, Bethlehem, Tradelphia, Shadyside, McMetchin, Glendale, Benwood, Sherrod, Lone Oak, Elm Grove, Grandview Park, Grove Oak, and Glendale. And finally, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for the pipeline burn scar in Coconino County until 3 p.m. Radars indicate source reducing heavy rain over the scar. Between a half inch and an inch of rain has fallen. Flagstaff will be affected, Schultz Creek will be affected, and Highway 180 between mile markers 218 and 220 will also be affected. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Alright, we cannot, if we would try for Fort Myers, but we know what's going to happen, so we're not going to go for that. Marine warning from Tampa, by the way, so.
It's true.
Anyway, Big Rig, Steve right now is in Fair Oaks, Indiana. He's right now in Fair Oaks, Indiana.
Yes. So what are you going to do, Plainfield?
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm looking through Big Rig's channel stream. I think he's taking I-6. He's taking I-65.
EM stations not relaying a flash flood warning.
He's taking I-65.
Oh.
So Big Rig Steve is on I-65. He's on 65 South. So right now he's on I-65 South. He's probably already about to enter northern Indiana's coverage area, if he hasn't done so already.
Hi! What the hell, Pittsburgh? Why are you issued flash flood warning? God damn it. Oh my gosh.
Alright. I don't know if I don't think they did their top of the hour ID yet, so.
So I use the station on 1020 KDKA.
Yeah, KDKA does relay flash flood warnings. I'm sure Youngstown is aware of what's going on in Pittsburgh.
50?
Hey,
what are
he's
you
on the road. He's on the road.
Plainfield, I use the station on 1020 KDKA.
Oh yeah? Yo, they're doing it.
What?
Expires Spirit Thunder warning, cancels marine warning.
Railing. Wait! Damn it, I missed that. God damn.
Here comes 376.
Gold strikes! Wow!
exit 220 now on I-65.
Yeah.
But then the question is where it is. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Hey, I'm gonna do my road video now.
Wait, not? Why no? What the hell? It's the fuck off! Damn it! Oh, wait.
So here's northern Indiana's coverage. Klein Avenue.
No. Wait, what? Science broadcasting.
Cerri, Michigan City. Restricted area. The Port of Indiana. The Port of Indiana. Restricted area. Sure, let's enter that restricted area now if we can. We're gonna cross into the Port of Indiana.
Invasion of Ukraine and its continued atrocity.
That's it. That's the exact same kind of audio quality I was hoping to replicate. This audio quality. And now Steve is in Rensselaer, Indiana.
What? Trill! What? Oh wait, cancel 701. Cool.
The South Shore Railroad, Northwest Indiana.
They accidentally guys to go into
Fire severe
an
thunderstorm warning.
Oh, where? What?
Expire severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton, Marshall, Pulaski, and Stark, Indiana.
Okay, here we go. We're just about to cross the Ohio River Bridge on 376 now.
Guys, get ready for firework for my area.
Here's that beautiful power plant.
No.
I'm lagging because I'm going through that.
And join the loop.
I'm sure you're in West Virginia now.
No, that's actually Plainfield. No, we're actually in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's right. So now you're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we just crossed the Ohio River.
Into Pennsylvania.
Yeah, West Virginia's state's place are just squares with another square in them and a number. And
Yeah.
yes.
So also there's a flash storm warning for Marshall and Ohio County, West Virginia, and Belmont County, Ohio.
Yeah. GRGR still move.
God. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. So, flush down Ohio County listener. It's approaching eligible. Yeah, it looks stormy outside. It's very stormy. Yeah, we're getting really close to the international airport right now. Where's that storm? Is it moving northeast? Or is it just moving east?
I'm assuming just east.
Better look at my radar scope real quick.
Yeah, radar scope. The I-55 North video versus the Equalizer. And by the way, we're still waiting for Caleb to test. And now we have another flash flood warning. For
Caleb already tested.
now we have another flash flood warning for Coconino County.
She may probably fix the junction. Yeah.
Alright, the announcer was a little late. But anyway, now we're in the bottom of the second, still scoreless.
I'm sorry.
But now we're in the bottom of the second of this ball game. The Sox are up 1-0 now. So the Sox are now up 1-0. So very good so far. Let's see how this progresses, but we'll see if the Rangers.
Yeah.
Like you say, I'm still offline.
Wait. Central and Plain.
Hey, Plainfield, we're in about 4.4 miles. We're about to get on the junction.
Oh my god.
376 and 576. Which is actually the 8 route.
And flash flood warning was updated once again.
Still doing you're still remaining.
Remains observed.
God damn.
Where?
For Cook and Will counties, it continues.
Well, I missed a lot of stuff.
Whoa, wait!
Well, we're not even that close. 2 miles away. Sun should be coming up soon. Yep, I already see them.
Alright, there's the update.
I just passed that bridge.
So, yeah, flash flooding is ongoing already. An extension is possible.
Not like that's. What?
So we are likely going to get an extension or possibly a new one. But we will see. And now there's a flash flood warning for Coleman County, Alabama. Yeah, there's a flash flood warning for Coleman County, Alabama.
Hello? Hello? Okay.
Where's she at?
Alright. I'm just not getting on 376. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sure you are. You got separated.
We're passing the loop of 376. We're now in like near the airport.
Yeah, we're by the airport.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, I'm like 5 miles away. I'm not there.
Oh, you're not there. Okay.
I'm just telling you, and they're just running across the street because they're getting scarce and people are starting to sell them for good money.
Yeah.
What?
I wanted to check it, see if they have any.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Alright, Plainfield, here's 576 that I told you.
Yep, here comes
Guys,
576.
we still have a good news.
Yeah,
So,
Turnpike 576.
Got a birthday from Florida.
Alright, so
beautiful surprise. Wow! That's pretty awesome. Anyway, so
576 is not on. 176. So he's on 176. It's in ready, but it doesn't get us anywhere.
So guys,
376.
Our Playfield.
What? What?
What are you doing?
Trying to find I-576. Or are you talking about 376?
here's the Pittsburgh International Airport exit.
Yep, so you're in the Pittsburgh area.
Yeah, I'm just outside the metro.
So are you going on like a road trip or something?
No, we're just going somewhere. Going to IKEA.
Going to Pittsburgh? Wait, you going to IKEA?
Yes, IKEA. The only IKEA that's not even that far away from us. And we had to take all the way down to Pittsburgh.
That's what. Oh, that's why. I see. Yeah. The closest IKEA to us is off of Boughton Road at I-355. I-83. Let's go north. Yeah, south. Let's go into Maryland.
Playfield.
What?
What are you doing?
I-83 in Baltimore.
Let's oh, hell.
Wow, my phone is hot. I do have a charger. I have like less than 20%.
Oh wait. It's your for the snow updating. Wait,
All
what?
these towers go to a nuclear generating station. They all go to this generating station right here.
Might be an anvil right there. Might be an anvil. Maybe
Yeah,
it's shape of
we're looking at northern Indiana
but I'm
right
not
now.
sure.
And this is all the crossing here really is. No gates.
Oh, flash flood warning!
And now there's a warning from Gray, Maine.
A new warning. Okay, we're now approaching. We're now in the Pittsburgh Metro.
Bruh.
This is the
Okay,
Indiana
after
South
update,
Shore.
here is that.
These are some of the South Shore Railroad crossings.
I see it. I see it, Plainfield. I see the IKEA. And we're getting off here.
Alright, yeah, now that we're on, now that the thing went on break, but we missed it, so we're going to need to activate our system for 2 warnings, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern and Holman County until 5:15 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain from near South Vinemont to near Sardis. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain has fallen, and another 1 to 2 inches is possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include Coleman, Baldwin, Vinemont, West Point, Battlegrounds, and Jones Chapel. Second, the National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a thunderstorm warning for western Rockingham and central Hillsborough counties in southern New Hampshire, and southeastern Belknap and southeastern Merrimack counties in central New Hampshire until 4 p.m. Severe storms located over New Boston or 11 miles west of Manchester, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Manchester, Concord, Derry, Huntington, Merrimack, Northwood, Bedford, Milford, Hooksett, Amherst, Litchfield, Epping, Hopkinton, New Boston, Epsom, Brentwood, Mount Vernon, Lindbergh, Fredstown, and Raymond. This also includes I-293 between mile markers 1 and 11, I-89 between mile markers 0 and 10, and I-93 between mile markers 10 and 40. Finally, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for the Hermit Peak and Calf Burnt Scar in northwestern San Miguel County until 5 p.m. Radars indicated heavy rain over the peak over the burn scar. Up to an inch of rain has fallen along Beaver Creek and upper portions of the Galinas River, and another half inch is possible. Excessive rainfall will affect Tucla Creek and the Galinas River drainage areas, which also includes Cabaluco Creek, Canyon Meneso, Orillos Frios Creek, Tecla Creek, Prevenor Canyon, Rio Picos, Agua Zarca, and Vergosa Creek. Locations affected include Las Vegas, El Prevenor, Montezuma, Story Lake State Park, Mineral Hill, Galinas, San Geronimo, San Pablo, and Ojitos Frios. It includes state routes 283 between mile markers 1 and 12 and near mile marker 14, 65 between mile markers 1 and 14, 518 between mile markers 1 and 8, and I-25 between mile markers 343 and 349. This concludes this activation of the WPLD-TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return to normal programming.
Hey, Plainfield.
Oh, yeah?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm sure you
saw, Jelton, I'm sure you saw all those warnings my office issued earlier.
I think so, yeah. Actually, no, I was asleep. I'm actually in New Hampshire right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm in a different house.
Yeah, you're in New Hampshire, and by the way, there is a warning now for some counties.
Yeah, I just realized that PBS live stream also does EAS as well.
Yeah, the flash flood warning for Cook and Will counties
Also, we're staying there for vacation.
Is not considerable yet.
Wait, did you ever do the local area emergency yet? The local area
emergency was related to flash flooding. I had
do it, though.
Relate the warning that local area. So, if local area emergency, if local area emergencies or shelter-in-place warnings are related to the flash flood warnings that we had already transmitted, then those will be ignored.
Oh. Okay.
And I did see the local area emergency that you captured earlier.
Now that I'm in New Hampshire, I'm able to access the main public stream because I'm actually located. Where I am right now, I'm like near Maine, so I'm like near Maine right now. So.
And there were also a few severe thunderstorm warnings from Upton, and yeah, Upton was issuing stuff too. Chicago also issued stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna have a few generals for the next few days. I'm in a lot of generals, so yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much just gonna be. It's just pretty much gonna be generals over the next couple of days.
Yeah, but there's like a couple marginals, no slights.
Yeah, we only have a couple marginals, actually 3 marginals, but after that it's gonna be quiet. Day 2 looks quiet. Day 3 looks quiet also.
Alright.
The talking about the day 2, day 3 SPC outlooks.
Anything else? Like, I'm gonna plug this in because why not? Is that alright?
Pittsburgh.
What's going on?
Oh, now the Sox are up 3-0.
It's too cold. What's going on?
That's my weekly test compilation premiering.
Oh. Plainfield, it's time to activate the WPLTD.
Yep, with two warnings here, so we'll go ahead and do so right now. So please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We are programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Gelatin with more information.
First warning, here's some Flagstaff. The National Weather Service in Flagstaff is issuing flash flood warnings from areas in the Doggy Park eastward in Coconino County and North Central Arizona. Till 3:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. 12:32 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Doppler radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the work area. Between 0.5 and 1.75 inches of rain have fallen, and flash flooding is ongoing and will start to begin shortly. Radar indicates the life-threatening flash flooding and thunderstorms producing flash warning is indicated with the storm. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, creeks, normally dry washes, and roads. Locations that will experience flooding include Flagstaff and Doggy Park, which include the following U.S. highways. U.S. Highway 89, mile marker 423. And now includes the following creeks. Following creeks, washes, and rivers, Walnut Creek and San Francisco Wash. If you're in the warned area, please go to high ground immediately and do not drive on your flooded roads. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads because most floodouts will occur in vehicles. If you're in hilly or mountain terrain, there may be low water crossings which will become dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross the flooded roads and find an alternate route. Again, a flash flood warning in effect until 3:45 p.m. Flagstaff County. And our next warning comes from Huntsville. The National Weather Service issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Coleman County until 3:30 p.m. At 2:33 p.m., Doppler radar is tracking a severe thunderstorm over Good Hope near Coleman and is moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail have been indicated with this storm by Doppler radar. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. If your locations impacted include Coleman, Huntsville, Good Hope, Dodge City, Baldwin, Vinemont, Garment City, Colony, Fillon, and Black Bottom. Protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Again, severe warning in effect until 3:30 p.m. for central Coleman County and north central Alabama.
Yeah, this is for the phone.
Oh, what about the other one from Huntsville? Did you do that already?
Yeah, I already did it.
Alright, so in that case, then this concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we'll now return to normal programming.
West Virginia.
Alright. All right, for those just tuning in, the Sox are up 3-0 right now, as we are in the third, as we are heading into the bottom of the third inning. We're also still waiting K-Love's test because they are due to test today.
Wait, what?
K-Love is due to test today because John told me that K-Love and Air One both test every 4 days.
Wait.
I'm talking about EMF K-Love.
Hey, Playfield.
Oh, what?
You're just trying to kill off for this yesterday.
No. A couple days ago it was Air One.
Air One?
Friday night was Air One.
No. Yeah, but say Air One.
K-Love tested early Wednesday morning. So in that case, they must test sometime today. If not, sometime later tonight. As I have been saying, this is actually going to be my second to last chance to get all these Monday weeklies before I cut them all off because school's going to start for me in a couple. My school starts for me in a couple weeks.
Just forget.
Sorry, that's my tablet.
I know.
And then West Virginia.
This moisture.
Oh yeah, we have a respiratory A on Hawaii is different that.
Thunderstorms in the afternoon. Wave.
Oh, baby. Can we switch doggies? Well, the girl's like, I'm done with Sandy. I want this dog.
Wait. Off the air Sunday. Oh.
Yeah, because the Rangers won yesterday, the game we missed.
And for Tuesday night, rain. Lows around 50.
That was from March of this year, where KZ58 was starting to buzz like crazy.
The current time is the Kentucky.
Why was it buzzing anyways?
Something with the transmitter, probably.
An Amber Alert has been declared. Repeating, an Amber Alert has been declared.
Oh yeah, here was the.
Which one is this again?
Here was the Illinois Central train. Yeah, here was that Illinois Central train that I got stuck. This was the road crossing I got stuck at on the way to the airport on the day of that trip. Now, if I logically remember this correctly, this is actually the very first time that we ever got stopped at this crossing. This specific one. This is the first time ever that we got stopped at this crossing.
Railroad crossing?
The one in downtown Plainfield on Route 126. They've never gotten stopped at that crossing before. So this was a first.
Is there a is there a siren near the crossing or no?
No, there isn't.
Well, is there a siren like in the town that you are?
There are actually a lot of sirens in the town.
All right.
Yeah, there are actually a lot of them in the town. Yeah, so out of all the years that, of course, my relatives, we usually take Route 126 to I-55. to go into Chicago, but never have we gotten stopped at the Route 126 railroad crossing. Yeah, the Route 126 Lockport Street railroad crossing in downtown Plainfield. We've never gotten stopped at this crossing ever. While I may have heard a train go by this crossing several years back.
Like, what kind of train went by it, though?
Yeah, of course the train went by. This was at like 10 in the... This is like 10 o'clock. Like 10:30 in the morning.
Was it a freight train?
Of course it was.
Was it a freight train?
Of course it was a freight. This is the Canadian National.
Wait, but was it like ENSF? Was it Union Pacific? Was it CSX?
Because this is the Canadian National Illinois River subdivision. A small spur of the Canadian National Leithton subdivision. This one runs to from downtown Plainfield to a refinery over in Morris. That's where this goes. Yeah, that's where this railroad goes. And I mean, we rarely do get stopped by this.
Wait, what kind of bells do they have? Do they have mechanical or
They're actually General Signal Type 1 electronic bells.
So they're e-bells.
Exactly. Yeah, we rarely get stopped at these. We rarely get stopped at these crossings because. Yeah, we rarely get stopped by this specific subdivision because there's only 4 trains. There's only 4 trains go by every day. Only 4. That's a very small amount.
So did 4 go 5? So did 4 go 5 or 5?
Yeah, only 4. All right, let me see if I can
find
4.
That,
let's see if I can find that. Let's see if I can find that database. I have that database bookmarked somewhere. Oh, here we go. Here was that database I had bookmarked. Oh my god, there's so many updates. There's a lot of updates that were made to all of these. They're actually so... Yeah, the site I'm showing right here is actually a database of railroad crossings throughout the state, throughout certain states. This was created by Tommy BNSF. He was, of course, we know he's the. If we look at Shorewood here, these are all the crossings that he has put up. I'll show you a few examples. More specifically,
do the railroad crossings have gates?
Yes, of course they have gates. There's actually the Caton Farm Road crossing has gates. The Caton Farm crossing has gates. In fact, it was actually a recent upgrade. The Seal Road crossing actually has gates now. It actually.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it actually.
Because I don't think it's safe having no gates. I feel like that's unsafe.
Yeah, Caton
crossing
Farm
needs
Road.
gates.
Caton Farm Road used to be just a standard gateless crossing. I'll actually show the pictures on Google Maps. I'll actually show the pictures of what it used to look like on Google Maps.
Okay.
There you go. So, back to September
2008. The port on my tablet charger was like, there was like some moisture in it, so I had to immediately plug it.
It was a single lane, and of course it had horns. Going to October 2012, we could actually see.
Most metro trains in the Chicago area don't have horns.
We could see kind of the layout for where the new crossing was expected to go. 2013, the new crossing was being built, and then 2015. Now the crossing is a pair of cantilevers. General Siemens Safe Tran Type 3. And pedestrian gates on either side. In fact, Renwick's crossing, the Renwick Road crossing, actually used to look like something similar. It's already at the right view, so this crossing used to be there for like 2009. I think it was around there. They were actually building a new structure for the Renwick Road. So, yeah, here's what the Renwick Road crossing used to look like. It's just a small little cantilever. So basically that was an entire gateless setup. But then it actually straightens out the road, which is pretty nice. I think that was why they were building this new stretch. And then here's what the crossing looks like. Let's see, now it's a pair of cantilevers and a pedestrian crossing. And then, of course, the main feature is actually a new bridge over the DuPage River. But in fact, they actually left the old cantilever standing as it was. So WeatherPro, I'm sure you saw all those severe thunderstorm and marine warning. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, not back up until for tonight.
Yeah, we are on the air already. We've been on the air since 11 o'clock this morning.
Immediately when I go live?
Yes, we will. We will show you your stream when.
I'm on the boat right now. Yeah, I was under a severe thunderstorm warning.
And a marine warning for New York Harbor as well.
I was in New York Harbor right now. I was 2 alerts. I was under 2 alerts.
Yeah, the severe thunderstorm and marine warnings, respectively.
I both got them on my HH.
Yep.
I might start the stream early. But we're going to stop moving. We're going to reach the Statue of Liberty. The fun is about to begin.
That's right. Your trip is about to start.
I can't believe I actually DX'd code 35.
Well, you're literally not too far from the transmit. You're literally not too far from there, because the Empire State Building is literally like just across the water.
I can see the Empire State Building to where I am right now.
The Empire.
We're about to board. Who's these people? Yeah, we're about to board right now. I'm gonna switch it to StreamYard. Can you join StreamYard?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna start it now.
Alright.
To make sure Plainfield City will see it too. Alright, see you there.
Alright. So I'm going ahead and refreshing. WeatherPro is actually creating. So the ship is about to depart.
Plainfield.
Oh, yeah?
New warning.
Yep, Coconino.
New warning where?
Activate the EAS.
Alright, yep, while WeatherPro gets
Once again, it's for Coconino, because why not?
So while WeatherPro gets his broadcast ready, stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Gelatin with more information.
National Weather Service and flag establishing a flash flood warning for the pipeline Prince car off the government tank shed in Coconino County in north central Arizona until 4 p.m. At 12:49 p.m., dock radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the pipeline Prince car off of the government tank. Flash flooding is ongoing, expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the eastern portions of the burn scar will result in debris flows moving through the government tank shed. The debris flow will consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. It indicates the life-threatening flash flooding and thunderstorms producing flash flooding and around on the pipeline burn scar off of the government tank watershed. Life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the pipeline burn scar off the government tank watershed. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Flagstaff, and Acres, and Donny Park, which includes the following U.S. highways: U.S. Highway 89 between mile markers 423 and 424. If you're in the ward area, please move to high ground immediately and do not enter drainages. Avoid recently burned areas and downstream locations. Life-threatening flooding of creeks, roads, and normally dry washes will occur. Slides and mudslides will likely occur in the steep terrain. Again, a flash will bring into effect until 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the pipeline bird scar of the government tank watershed in Coconino County in North Central Arizona.
This has been an activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming. Alright, so back to our little, how we were talking about the video here of the Illinois River subdivision. This is how I got the confirmation that there are only four trains run through the subdivision daily. It's a pretty short subdivision, I'm going to say that. And then there are a few in Romeoville. So, this one, these only 16 trains go through here as of 2015.
Wait, hold on.
So that's how I'm getting confirmation on how many trains go by. So 16 trains go by. So it's only 16 trains. I see you got some footage of this crossing recently.
Old plane.
I see Tommy BNSF got some footage of the Romeo Road crossing recently. So basically,
I watched his videos.
Yeah, Tommy BNSF is the one that's behind this RXR Signals website. Which basically...
I know he did a video of a tornado in Morris. He filmed one of those T-128s. Actually, no, not one, two of them, actually.
Yeah, he films sirens, too. Not just railroad, but he's also... He
also does drawbridge videos as well. I've seen his drawbridge opening videos.
Yeah, he does drawbridges, too. Yeah, so here's one example of what's on this website here. Basically, it's like a database of all the crossings across the United States. So basically, this is a complete collection of every single railroad crossing in the United States with all collected data.
Interesting.
Like this one here, Ames Street in Rockdale.
Instead of ambling for no fair reason, then it's too late to go for a long part. He could not advance.
Yeah, these are the only two signals that remain of the crossing as of April 2020. But it is 2022, so...
I don't know. So how about the in-laws? Should we review today?
And then here's McDonald's.
What, chill?
It's an estimated 8 trains that go by this crossing. He's even gotten some footage of this crossing too. I really like how he's getting footage of these crossings.
I know this crossing in Agency, Iowa. Okay, so first the bells start flashing, and then when the gates come down, then the bell rings.
Hobart. He actually got 2 videos of Hobart.
I know it's at Amtrak past the area. I've seen Amtrak trains past the area, but
and the
I've seen
flash
trains
has been allowed to expire. Yeah, it looks like the flash flood warning has been allowed to expire.
Finally!
Well, looks like it's no longer there.
Going down and playing a chilling song.
You're not going to send it. You're asking me when mom's going to be home. And then you won't ask her yourself.
All right, we'll see what they. We'll see if they put a flood
Welcome
advisory.
back!
We'll see if they put a flood warning or a flood advisory down for the remaining for those remaining areas. But we'll see what they. Well, we'll see what happens. But until then, the flash flood warning has expired. This
No
is
flood
actually one of the
advisory.
weirdest crossing
No floods.
designs, cantilever designs
Yeah.
I've seen on road crossing.
GORF.
I
It's
wonder
fun.
if any
In
of
fact,
I wonder if any of Charlottesville's stuff is in here. Let's find
so
out.
try to turning.
No tornado warnings in effect because there are no severe thunderstorms rotation.
He didn't get any crossings in Charlottesville. What a shame. But there are a few in Bristol.
Maybe someone else has the footage. I know this. I know this. We got a new flash flood warning for Coleman County again.
Yep, that's the second time in a row they've issued something like that. So
Okay,
on that note, stand
issue
by
it.
as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Gelatin with more information.
Wait, what?
National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a flash flood warning for central Coleman County and north central Alabama until 6 p.m. At 2:57 p.m., operator indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain from Coleman to near Huntsville. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen, and additional rainfall amounts of 1 inch or more are possible in these areas. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Yes. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, streets, underpasses, and poor drainage in low-lying areas. Locations that will experience flooding include Coleman, Huntsville, Good Hope, Dodge City, Garden City, Fallon, and Black Bottom. If you're in the warned area, get to high ground immediately and do not drive through flooded roadways because most flood depths can occur in vehicles. Again, a flash flood warning in effect until 6 p.m. for central Coleman County and north central Alabama.
This concludes its activation. It will now return to normal programming.
Really, do we see?
So yeah, again, those just joining us now, this is the Tommy BNSF's database of railroad crossings across the United States. Not all of them, but some of them.
Them.
So Plainfield, I have a question.
Oh yeah?
Okay, so what if there was an emergency? What if you were to issue something? What if it was like how about maybe a national emergency?
If there was like a national statement, we would transmit the information immediately.
Right, what type though?
Well,
because you said weather emergency.
We don't use. I would say something like, we interrupt this program to bring you this national information. We interrupt our programming to bring you this national statement, or something like that.
Yeah.
I would say something like that.
What if it was like a nuclear attack against the country?
If it was an EAN, I would say we interrupt our programming to activate the National Emergency Alert System. I would say something like that.
Top 4. Alright.
We would warn our viewers and then leave the air until the emergency passes. Because during a national emergency, only some stations would stay on the air to bring news and information.
Once the threat is passed, then it's over.
Yeah.
Please corn. Please corn.
Glitch.
Please corn.
That's Alright, here come updated day ones. No changes still.
Still, because everything's just going to be general and marginal, obviously. But we still have critical weather conditions. We have a marginal in Maine? How did I not know that? Well, we do have a small tornado risk in Colorado and Kansas, but tornado warning! Tornado warning! Got tornado warning! Rotation has been issued. Colorado!
Tornado warning! Where?
Tornado warning! Activate it. Plainfield, activate it now. Activate it.
That tornado star I can't get enough of. But we need to be serious here and activate our EAS system, so let's do so right now for this tornado warning.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Hopefully we can find a station.
Right by Colorado Springs and Pueblo.
No, WXM 56 does not serve Crawley County.
We'll activate the system now, Plainfield.
That's what we're doing right now. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Crawley County until 3 p.m. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located from 14 miles south of Forder to 12 miles north of Sugar City, moving west at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include a radar-indicated tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. These storms will remain over mainly rural areas of the county. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Alright. Alright, anyway, let's update the score really quickly. It's now 3-1 Sox in the 4th inning.
This isn't Alberta emergency. Alberta emergency. No, that's not right. Department of Energy Canada has issued a possible tornado alert. Dr. Radar is tracking a rotating synchronized near top regions moving east at 50 kilometers per hour. That is possibly producing. From parts of Ontario. Environmental meteorologists are tracking a severe line of severe temperature locations from waters. Richmond is moving southeast at 50 kilometers per hour. That's a good 90 mile per hour. Yeah, rainfall. Occasions impacted with parts of Metcalfe, Russell, Winchester, Carson by Mountain, Sabud, Innes, Cerri, Dalmeny, Hopeville, Vernon, Lemony, Kenmore, Marble, okay, SBR.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Let's run Louisville. Let's activate the EAS now.
Let me get WRUS, because that's where it's going to go over.
WRUS?
WRUS, yes. Alright.
WRUS. Got it!
Yep. Alright. Stand by as we activate the WPLD TV EAS again.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming again to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Butler and northwestern Warren counties until 3:30 p.m. Severe storm was located near Morgantown, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Morgantown, Woodbury, Montfort, Aberdeen, Leetown, Benleo, Rockland, Guy, Holtville, and Hadley. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, we now return to normal programming. WeatherPro now is only 12 subscribers away from 200.
Let's go. Like, how many subscribers do you have?
I have 333 as of right now.
Oh, you're ahead of WeatherPro. So you don't do alert ready, right?
No, I don't do alert ready at this time.
Why do you not do alert ready though?
Cause it's like it's random. Like I don't have the IEM system for Canada.
You can do alertable. Alertable issues stuff all the time, and you get notifications every time you put a location in. But I'd rather you put all provinces in instead of just town and a province. It's easier. Not right. But saying that there was an air alert in Ontario a couple days ago was phenomenal. It only lasted for 1 hour, because then the trial got found. Nothing else is in exception. Non-weather alerts. Flash in the morning. Oh.
Yeah, fly advisory from Nashville, but
Because flood advisories are owned at. Watch. And there's a tornado warning in the flash flood watch. Because for some reason some towns intensified.
splash pad, classic playground with a buckle bridge.
Playfield,
What?
what are you doing?
Paul saying this is a test for 5 minutes straight.
This is a test. This is a test. This is a test.
Wait, what?
We have to retire.
Of course, Xfinity randomly tested this morning.
They randomly test because it's legal, obviously.
Yeah, Xfinity cable randomly tested.
Well, they have to. They don't decide when they're going to do it. They just decide when they want. They decide when they.
Yeah, I know. I know they randomly decide to test. California pavement hum.
California pavement.
I just on 1020 KDPA. Tonight.
Test, KDK, you know what's good for you.
Yeah, but for tonight.
KDK is so drunk.
Actually, you're right.
They're gonna test later today.
Seriously, KDK needs to do a breathalyzer check just to make sure they're not above the limit.
I can't believe Gateway Star got rickrolled at the airport in Mexico.
Hold on, check.
I can't believe he got rickrolled.
This is a test of the public warning system. There is no need for bureaucracy. If this was a real number, emergency, we get.
What the hell? Me? Out? One strike. What?
Yeah, I'm trying to find your stream WeatherPro, but I don't see it yet.
Wait, that could be important. Never mind, it's just a continuation message.
And now I'm at 334.
Let's go, what's up? Let's go.
I enjoyed making that bridge video. The other two bridge videos were unreleased, and now one of them has been released to the public. But there's actually another video that I don't know if I should release, but it's still sitting in the queue waiting for release. But for the time being, the video is going to remain unreleased to the public. Now we have a warning from Marshall, Alabama.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Yep, let's go ahead and do it again, so stand by as we activate the WPLD EAS.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Marshall County until 3:45 p.m. Severe storm is located near Arab, moving northwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and core-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations also Union Grove and Eddy are in the path of this storm. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
Following is an advisory alert from Highway BC. Highway 99 in both directions. They're due to the Lion Bridge in West Vancouver. There's a confusion delays due to congestion. The next update.
On your
time. Plastic data sent out is 7 at 1 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, like I literally try to break the bridge by applying enough force to the bucket with the main piers, and then eventually I just gave up and decided to take down the other side, the other approach piers, which was enough to bring down the bridge. So literally then the piers and approach spans gave way. What? Just take a look at that video I posted yesterday of another bridge demolition. A bridge made out of Legos being destroyed. A bridge out of Legos being demolished. This is the second time I've done a twin bridge demolition. And once more the cantilever came off as one piece. That was literally a great video to film. Especially how long that one pier managed to keep its strength without its bottom supports. What? What?
So, what are you doing?
Yeah, that demolition video was pretty crazy to film. Especially how I didn't have slow motion applied in the opening clip. I didn't have slow-mo on in the opening clip. But still, I couldn't believe how that end of one of the piers, actually both piers, were able to stay on even without its bottom supports. Which absolutely shocks me. And then basically I tried all my might to bring it down to the center. And then the truss closer to the bed, the approach pier was starting to give way. And then after two hits, part of it finally gave way and collapsed. Yep, still indicated. Now it's 2 inches. Oh my. This isn't a marginal risk, by the way. This is all, by the way, in a marginal risk.
Sometimes storms do what they want to do, even if it's in a marginal.
Yep. Yep, that's right.
Smoky Dog's back.
Hey, I see Smyrna DX KIH20. He DX'd KIH20 from his house. The WOK Auto Weekly.
Damaged and
In the first installment of Twin Bridge Demolition, the fire truck brings down the piers on the left-hand side. the suspension bridge already giving way, but then the truss's approach span gives way not too long after. However, one of the approach spans was actually still standing at the end of the demolition. There actually was another demolition that I did in April. However, the only thing was I'm having a little bit of a debate as to whether I should make it available to the public or not. Maybe it was probably around June, wasn't it?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. So yeah. Oh yeah, here's that video. I don't know. Alright. There was some footage that I had made of a similar demolition video. I'm still looking for it. Oh, there's the leftover of the I-80 video. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh no. This is when I was discontinuing my my railroad command center, as I called it at the time. That cantilever truss bridge is so durable. Let's see, October 10th. Yeah, let me see if my phone still has the... See if, yeah, let's see if it still has the video. He's on the ship now. You decide not to go live on...
No, because I had trouble connecting, but can you show Plainfield TV right now, please?
Well, I could if I could try and share my screen with it, but... Yeah, but I can tell our viewers right now that WeatherPro is on his way to Norfolk, the first stop in between. Yeah, I know it feels like you're stopped, but in reality you're moving. Wow, yeah. Yeah, New York Harbor to be exact.
Yeah, this is New York Harbor.
Uh-huh. There's Midlothian reporting a flash flood as of 1:30 this afternoon.
Yeah, this side will be able to see the Statue of Liberty.
Yep, from this side.
Disconnected.
That's all for moving.
Disconnected.
That's all for
Oh,
moving.
let's try this one.
Oh, now we're moving straight. Yep. We're moving now. We're moving now.
Oh, you come. I just fucking killing me.
Oh, yeah. Now Gray, Maine has a marine weather statement. Alright,
Did you get the notification that I was live?
Earlier, yeah.
Oh, yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, I did get the 30-minute notification that says this video's been removed by the uploader.
Yeah, because I didn't read it because it said video and audio disconnected because I have no internet for FaceTime.
Yeah, that's really the only option you had. Alright, so we're going to need to activate our EAS system for 3 warnings, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Oh, for Forsyth County. But anyway, We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for central Cibola County until 5:30 p.m. Radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Up to 1.5 inches of rain have fallen in the area along Black Mesa Road, Airport Road, Haiku Road, and Alcamita Road. Another inch of rain is possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include McCarty, Skyline, Genepa, San Fidel, Acamita Lake, Acamita, North Acamita Village, and Sema. This also includes State Road 30, Pueblo Road, State Route 124, Silver Ridge Road, Ansmack Road, Acamita Road, and I-40 between mile markers 90 and 102. Next, the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a flash flood warning for central Forsyth County until 7:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain has fallen. Another half inch to an inch are possible. Locations affected include Winston-Salem. Next, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for areas including Snowflake and Taylor, Navajo County, and Apache County until 4:30 p.m. Radars indicated storms producing heavy rain. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Locations to experience flash flooding include Taylor, Shumway, Snowflake, and White Mountain Lake. This includes State Route 277 near mile marker 336 and State Route 77 between mile markers 343 and 362. This also includes Cheney Draw, Silver Creek, Hay Hollow Draw, Concho Flat Wash, and Conwood Wash. Finally, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for the spring burn scar in northeastern Casitilla at southwestern Herfano counties until 5:30 p.m. Radar has indicated storms producing heavy rain over the scar. Expected rain is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Excessive rainfall will result in debris flow through Pass Creek, Indian Creek, South Oak Creek, and Middle Creek. Locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Springburn Scar south of Highway 160 in Herfano County, Springburn Scar south of Highway 160 in Cosita County, Springburn Scar north of Highway 160, Indian Creek on the southeastern Springburn Scar on La Vida Pass. This also includes Sulphur Springs on Indian Creek, County Road 421 near Indian Creek, south of Beta Creek near County Road 443, south of Beta Creek near County Road 442, south of Beta Creek near County Road 441, and Pass Creek Road. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV EAS. We now return to normal programming. Also, the National Hurricane Center has the National Hurricane Center has released a depression has now become Tropical Storm Howard.
The Atlantic?
Looks like it's in. This is off of Manzanillo, Mexico.
You have a disturbance right now in Africa. It's yellow right now. It's like 40%. So something may develop.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a 40% chance of this start developing in the next 5 days.
The Centennial Park Pool and Splash Pad. Centennial Park in Oak Lawn. I just said Centennial. Well, now Chicago knows that I'm looking at a splash pad. They just issued a beach hazard statement for Cook County.
Oh my god.
They just put a beach hazard. A beach hazard statement. A beach hazard statement. It's for wet use of up to 5 feet in dangerous currents in Lake County, Illinois, along with basically the entire Illinois lakeshore. For information on swim advisories or bans at Chicago beaches, visit www.cpdbeaches.com. For some reason, when Paul pronounces that website, he pronounces it as www.beaches.com. That's literally how he. That's literally how Paul pronounces it. Summer definitely is winding down because school is going to start in a couple weeks. Anyway, the Sox are now up 6-1 as we go into the 6th inning. We are doing very good so far.
We got a new SBR.
And it's considerable too. Alright, we'll go ahead and activate our EAS network for this warning, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Otero, southwestern Kiowa, and southeastern Crawley counties until 4 p.m. Severe storms are located extending from 10 miles northwest of Arlington, 6 miles east of Sugar City to near Crawley, moving south at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by radar. Other locations affected include Ordway and Arlington. If Arlington was already there. The other location that's in the path of this storm is Ordway. This concludes this activation, and this severe thunderstorm warning also replaces the tornado warning that was in effect for Crawley County. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
The severe thunderstorm warning was replaced with
The
tornado warning.
was canceled right as I finished reading the product.
Wait! Tornado cat! Wait, tornado warning cat? It's a cat.
Usually, tornado warnings usually replace severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay, your audio is like ring. So okay, your audio is like literally on.
It's literally live voice, but. What were you gonna say about my audio? Yeah.
Your audio is glitching.
By the way,
You know, it's not glitching,
I
it's
forgot to
repeating.
tell you that.
Or echoing.
That
I'll,
goes that. Hold on, let's try it.
Wait, what's that?
What's what? What I'm showing?
No, I see something lime at the bottom. Maybe it's a coastal flood advisory. No, I see something lime at the bottom. Maybe it's a coastal flood advisory.
The beach has
No,
the beach hazard.
It's a coastal flood advisory. It's just a coastal flood advisory. It's not an immediate evacuation.
That was from Lake Charles. Also, the beach hazard statement was corrected, and the flood watch continues.
Severe weather statement.
What is the statement?
Tornado order threat estimation of tornado is canceled power watch damage from like in a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. We already said that twice now.
Yeah, it's for the same area. Dillon Park.
By the way.
By the way, what?
You know, but this is that. But because that. In Plainfield.
The Dillon Park playground
All
looks
corrected
very nice.
advisories in effect.
What is the effect? Tell me, what is the effect? Tell me right now. What is the effect?
It's 49 at bed, but I can arrange it for 20 cents. So I want.
Give me 1 second. Yeah. There we go.
So far we're halfway through this ball game. This has been quite an interesting showdown.
Are you seriously? Bro, what?
Yeah, this has been an interesting ball game so far.
Oh wow. Unbelievable that.
Trip in the exact order that I see
And turn this gun. I think start. Whoa, what happened in my camera?
Hey
I don't
mom.
know what's happening.
Not too much.
But I don't know the stats.
Nothing.
What is that?
Yeah, something like that. That's
Hold on,
insightful
what just said?
information.
I already getting your AM test.
You might want to go.
Me too.
To this place.
Also, I am ready. I think. Hold on, let me try.
Out or have you come with us?
Hold on, let me try.
What happens? I want you to do whatever you're doing.
Maybe try to this.
Alright. I kind of want that food from that place I had last
Let's go
night.
then.
It was good.
Hold on, let's try. First, go to
Jack.
laptop.
Wait, did one of the
There
also
we go.
things?
I don't know, but we've been there before.
So now, now we go to.
I don't even know if I.
We are waiting for NHK Radio
Let's
to
see where Skywars is
on. I think
I don't remember.
me, I'm going to
So let's take a look at where Skywars is going.
Anyways, me. Oh, come on, guys. Say that. Me, I'm going to recording with my camera. I think it's that. Hold on, let me try getting down. There we go. Or not. Yeah.
There was no Indian chief that looked like that, right? However, you know, going back 10,000 years, there's
you for watching the White Sox.
W.H. Smith self-service.
It's not an offensive history.
What?
And you know, and you're telling
Would you say, Plainfield?
Can I get
The
you to do whatever it
W.H.
is?
Smith
Sarah?
Self-Service.
Whether you're white, black, Indian, or anything. How you use it. And
So,
I don't.
Really
Calm
white.
down.
Like,
I want you
I'm
to.
going to
There's
find
not that. I'm
down
not being do anything.
so I know that if I ever
Like
have,
this.
Hold on, give me a
I can,
second.
at least communicate with the different natives that were here.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, and of course, everything in West Pennsylvania is named after Native Americans. All the land was Native American.
Please remember your part, and thank you for sharing with us.
In the defensive way, but tell their story, and it's not always a good story. That's the problem.
That's a good point.
Now we're at.
Yeah, I remember watching a documentary of the West that was on PBS, Ken Burns. And one of the ladies that is of Native American descent, she brought up the idea, generally speaking, to the effect of we romanticize Native Americans as though they were better than they were. Humans. They did the same thing to each other.
The last scanned item. Please
White
continue
nations did to
scanning.
each other. Native American nations did exactly the same.
Yeah, unfortunately, that idea that maybe is 100% true. And
Davidson.
I'm talking. Think about it, 5,000 years. Between each other.
Sky Blues, you have a different picture on Discord again. It's the default one.
Where, for example, we're the first people. That's what their name means. Whether or not they mean the first people.
Or maybe he's just trying to change it.
And it's kind of like everybody who comes
Probably
out,
trying to change the picture.
Shawnee,
Sullivan Park.
Delaware. So the Delaware kind of like a supreme ruler, and they would fight with the tribes that would move in or kind of offshoot with each other, and there were in Pittsburgh, like I mentioned,
With a water park mushroom.
Mini tribe, people with just 15 people were part of the tribe, and you had other ones that were 1,000 members strong. And yet, so there's so many different mixed mass cultures.
Right.
That it's amazing to see that how number one nobody knows that, and number two how to best represent that in a new light or a new way. And according to I know you're familiar with my custom maps, but I did the historical maps. I'm doing that as well. We're mapping all over Pittsburgh, every single known location, anything that was ever discovered archaeologically, petroglyphs, ancient petroglyphs, things like this.
Yeah.
Now Cochise in Santa Cruz. Let's see where Big Rig is now. He's in Wolcott, Indiana. Stop.
You will find remnants of the Native American culture in the North Hills, South Hills, all over.
He stopped in Wolcott, Indiana. Alright, now please stand by as we activate the WPLD EAS once again.
From that history by removing a map.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cochise and southeastern Santa Cruz counties until 2:30 p.m. Severe storm is located 8 miles west of Parker Canyon Lake, and another storm is over the same lake or 20 miles east of Nogales, moving southwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Our locations in the path include Kino Springs and Loichel. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
This die out. A lot of it, though, of course, the main is the answer of the British.
I'm going back on Steve's previous trip to through Chicago.
I know. Telling me that I can't. I appreciate the insight so much on this, the reenactment this weekend, the Battle of Bushy Run, and the fact that the Native Americans, that idea of battling for resources here goes back thousands and thousands of years here at these three rivers, and it was the battle that continued on between the French and the British, and it continued on between the Pennsylvanians and the Virginians. until ultimately the Revolutionary War was settled, and then then continuing on between
PR.
the new Americans as they
great. Greeley,
decided to go out.
Kansas now.
Can I read it now this time?
Yep, we'll let you go ahead and do that. First, stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Gelatin with more information.
National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Greeley County and west central Kansas until 3:45 p.m. At 2:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located at 60 miles south of Trenton and is moving north at 10 miles per hour. Radar indicates that 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail will accompany the storm. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of the county. For your protection, move to an interior on the lowest floor of the building. Flash flooding is also possible because torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways if flooding is observed. Again, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 3:45 p.m. for southern Greeley County.
Alright, so now we are gonna continue on here. So let's turn our attention back to the White Sox. It's still 6-1. We're still in the top of the 6th inning. Yeah, at the moment, we're still in the top of the 6th inning. So. And we have a marine warning from Tampa, which our system will ignore.
Greg wakes up at 5, gets the coffee for his wife, goes for a run. He showers and puts on Dove Men Plus Care Dry Spray antiperspirant. By 7, he's doing school drop-off and heading to work. Later, as he grills dinner for the family, he thinks, another great day to take care of them and take care. I still feel fresh and dry, thanks to Dove Men Dry Spray. Dove Men Plus Care Dry Spray for 48-hour freshness. Goes on instantly dry. Clean feel all day.
Hey everyone, it's Kenny Maine, the host of Hey Maine, the Hey Maine podcast. Made a list of people who thought would say yes. Most of them did. Not going to call out the others who didn't. Actually, what the others do mainly is don't answer. So not really saying no. So really, our potential audience, for guests, and for listening audience, is the whole time. No one really has said no. So what you do, find it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Sometimes looking inside your fridge can leave you feeling uninspired. But with Hellmann's, leftover ingredients can become a delicious meal. Turn what may seem like nothing into your new favorite dish. Discover recipe hacks at Hellmann's.com. Hellmann's, make taste, not waste.
How's your mental health? I'm listening with Jewel.
One day I was in a dressing room trying to steal a dress, and I was like, I'm a statistic. I'm homeless, I'm stealing. And I realized if I don't change something, I'm going to end up in really dead. And I remember this quote that was attributed to Buddha that said, happiness doesn't depend on who you are or what you have, it depends on who you are. So I decided to see if I could turn my life around.
So.
More at imlistening.org. Talk saves lives.
Everything you need, every time you listen. Pittsburgh's news, weather, and traffic station. 100.1 FM and AM 1020. KDKA.
I'm Angelo. Let's go to Bob in Ambridge. Bob, welcome to KDK Radio.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
In reference to protect our children in schools, my opinion is this. We must have police security on campus at all times. We must have a police car, one or two, in front of the school. We must have signs because we're living in different times today. This is not the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, or the 60s, or the 70s, or the 80s. This country is really changed. We have to protect our children, and the only way to do it is to hire police security to be on campus with one or two police cars in front. So this sheriff in North Carolina, he's completely wrong. I do not agree with them. And a teacher should not carry guns. Some students can overwhelm the teacher and take their guns and commit the same crime that has been going on. So my opinion is to hire police, retire police, people that are retired, that are willing to be in the school on campus to protect our children.
All right. Thank you very much, Rob. I appreciate it. Your reactions to it, you can join me on Facebook, Mangino, on KD.
Kind of a crazy story. Well, that equipment has been moved out in just the past 2 hours, and right now you can see the sidewalk and roof are still uprooted. This is the entrance.
Marine, what you're not gonna do?
Yep, we're ignoring. Yep, we're gonna ignore that.
When's the next stretch? Oh. This one.
The slow track.
We have to move around. Usually I move into the bathroom.
The suspect was inside the excavator, just randomly digging up the ground. Some of the community members had actually surrounded him to prevent him from moving. Officers got on scene. Thankfully, no crashes, no one hurt. But utility crews have been busy. There's a significant amount of damage.
Dominion Energy.
In the day, also natural gas and fiber optic lines. The mess, it's nothing like I've ever seen before. Police say they booked the driver into jail on 2 felony charges, theft and criminal mischief. A dramatic conclusion after a mile-long ride in a stolen excavator.
And K-Love is what we are still waiting on.
Also, we are finally we sign on NHK Radio. Sorry about that. Okay. Don't know this.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're not getting anything
Oh,
much.
anyway, hello, Wes. Hello.
I mean, after all that, we haven't been getting.
What'd you say?
We haven't been getting anything much today. After Chicago's craziness.
Oh wait, wait.
We're not getting anything too much.
What's going on there?
Today, which is crazy. And now the Quad Cities is talking about hot and humid conditions still possible. Now flash flood warning continues. Home in Alabama.
What? I should be your gold screen. No, oh, no.
Statement.
Hold on. Bear back until I fix it.
Well, it all started next week.
There we go. There.
Shelter in place
Now I'll do it.
warning. Shelter in place warning.
Alright. So,
Where?
sorry about that, guys. Just no idea. So, anyways, hello, Wave.
It's probably related to the flash flood in Arizona.
Can we just do it, please? Please, 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 please.
It's just related. This is probably related to the flash flooding in Arizona, isn't it?
Come on, please. We have to do it. It's a civil emergency, or at least.
Let me finish just talking about it. So, anyways, hello, wait for aliens monkey the dog.
Let me look at Dojo and examine.
What? Dojo and?
Let me see what it. Let me look at what it reads. Let me look. Let me see what it reads first before I.
Like I said.
Flooding near
Hello,
realty
Wave.
flag.
Hello, Wave. Damn it, this is not the working.
Yeah, that's for a flash. That's for the flash flood. That's for that flash flood warning. That's already in.
Actually, you're right. Plainfield.
Yeah, that's for an already ongoing flash flood warning.
So we're not doing it then.
Yeah. So.
Let me finish it.
So it reads. So yeah,
Let me
it's
finish.
something from the flash flood warning that we did already. So.
Sorry about that. Alright, anyways. So, hello, Wave.
Along with SPCPlainfield.
Alright. And?
Coming up next, the amazing world of Gumbo on TV Kids.
And? Too many who?
You travel around a lot with 18,000 plus.
Oh. Not really. How's that? Yeah. Just say that again. Help me look again. Alright, so and that's for you. For you. Now that. Come on. Alright, anyways.
Coming up next, it's more of the amazing world of Gumbo on TV Kids.
You can say that again. You can say that again. What? You. Tell me, who are you? Who are you? Tell me what's your name? What's your name? Hurry up! Yeah, so a let your name. That's why. So there is so much. Is the image here to is now sorry. Oh my gosh. But
Sticker.
tonight we go to Gwinnett EAS.
Remember the timer now. Oh. Tomorrow? Tomorrow? No.
Sorry about that. So I was saying that nobody versus that which camera I was telling you how I want to play myself that you barely stop. True. You just said it in the link. Yeah. That's it. Anyway, so thank you so much for I would say. But yeah. So each we go to someone as a QAP system.
All right, now we're in the seventh. The Sox are up 7-1 now.
Home closing now due to incoming severe storms. Seek shelter. Shuttles. Local emergency.
Where?
It's near Detroit. It's near Detroit.
Anyways, there is so much so doing this. That on. Sorry about it just because I don't understand something there. Yeah. Hold on. Just discuss that. Well, there is so much of this images and sorry. So now, see you later.
Sterling
Oops,
Rock
sorry.
Falls.
See you later. Alright, there we go. Just taking off. Alright, that's pretty good. There's so much. I was pretty noting is that. Hey, Mayfield.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, if we want to get like an even better view further back in time, we go to Google Earth Pro.
Oh. No, you should place. Yeah. Again.
The heck?
Make the smart choice.
Oh my god.
Going to do? You're
Mayfield, what are you doing?
Time traveling on Google Earth. Let's time travel back to the year 1985. Just kidding. Let's go back to the year 1994. We could see the two cantilevers that stood in 1994. These are the two trusses
You
that
just say
stood
that
in the year
again.
1994. But were replaced in favor for this cable stage structure that stands today.
Flash flood warning.
For Chaffee County, Colorado.
Colorado.
Alright, Plainfield, it's time for you to read the warning.
Yep, we're gonna go ahead and do the relay, so stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We are programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Due to an ongoing weather emergency, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for south central Chaffee County until 6:15 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. The expected amount is 1 to 2 inches in an hour. Locations to experience flash flooding include Poncha Pass and Poncha Springs, which also includes Highway 285 south of Poncha Springs to Poncha Pass. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
I used to go to the zoo. St. Louis has a wonderful zoo in San Diego.
Which is what I'll probably be listening to for a while now.
That's what I used to do, was spend some time in advance.
But while my I probably shouldn't say it, but anyway. Yeah, now let's go back in time and see what the Ravenel was like back then. This wasn't even the Ravenel. These were the Grayson Pyramid bridges before they were demolished. So basically, this was a connection to 526 here. And then this is where they end. And then basically the original roadway was used when the new bridge was built to start 526. To start 26. And that's where the new bridge is now. Then there's the overhead gantries indicating 26 South, or the bridge. And then there was the connection to, let's see what the Isle of Palms looked like back in 1994. Now it's 8-1 Sox.
Yeah. Plainfield.
Oh, what?
SVR.
Another one?
SVR.
Alright, yeah.
What you doing, Los Animas? I have no idea where the hell KLMR is not working anymore.
Wow.
Let's try it on radio.
Alright.
Try it on here, maybe. See if the stream is working.
Okay. Alright. Stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblos issues your thunderstorm warning for northeastern Otero, southwestern Kiowa, southeastern Crawley, and northwestern Bent counties until 4:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located extending from near Arlington to Churaw, moving east to 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 6-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. The storm will be near Blue Lake around 3:30 p.m. Other locations include Las Almas and John Martin Reservoir. This concludes this activation. We now return to normal programming. The old Cooper River Bridge with very horrible sound quality.
Wait, Plainfield, do you do tropical storm warnings or no?
There haven't been any issued yet, so
I'm just wondering if you do them or not.
Yes, we do acknowledge tropical storm warnings.
What about tropical storm watches or hurricane watches or anything like that?
I do not know if we will acknowledge those yet or not.
At 10:51, I was drafted and talented. Throughout my life, nonstop. Between practices, working, problems,
Downtown Mount Pleasant.
We got
Gray, Maine.
Yeah.
That would be Mount Washington.
I could do Maine Public. I could do Maine Public, but I don't know if Maine Public's even searching.
Alright.
Hampshire.
We're going to go ahead and activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for this new warning, so stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency.
The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern York County in southwestern Maine, southwestern Oxford County in western Maine, west central Cumberland County in southwestern Maine, east central Carroll County in northern New Hampshire until 6 p.m. At 5:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Conway, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Conway, Bridgeton, Freiburg, Naples, Ossipee, Buxton, Hollis, Hiram, Effingham, Cornish, Standish, Raymond, Waterboro, Casco, Bloomington, Limerick, Madison, Brownfield, Freedom, and Denmark. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. to the following counties in Maine: Cumberland, Oxford and York, and Carroll, New Hampshire.
Alright, so that was a live simulcast of KZZ41.
Plainfield, I'm in that warning right now.
So at least that takes care of one thing.
So they do Maine. I guess they do Maine.
Yeah, they do York. They do Oxford County, Maine.
Wait, I want to know if I'm gonna try Maine Public on TBS to see if they're gonna relay the warning or not. I don't know if they already have, but they're probably gonna do it now. Well, there's nothing on Maine Public though.
I didn't see it. He was telling me that the wind blew so high down to his place that it unraveled. Oh, two rooster feathers threw a grindstone. Oh, that's
You're gonna do Maine. We need something from Maine.
Well, I can remember that time when I had a hand. And the
I'm under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I'm gonna get hit by this. I'm directly gonna be hit by this. I'm gonna go track the storm. Let's see where the storm is right now. We're gonna go see where this is.
And also Storm Chicago EAS guy got the warnings too. We got the severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know where the flash flood warning is, but I think he got that too. No, he didn't.
Okay, next time I'm gonna do WH to get a warning, because it's the closest station I can do. But I'm still from Massachusetts though, so.
Oh yeah.
Luckily I can receive Maine Public Station from up here. Because I'm close to their antenna, so I have to reach the station. I don't think I'd be able to reach WGBH though.
Hey, it's a
Because
Betty
I'm too far from it.
A Betty Troya has a what? What?
I have a question. The National Weather Service in Green, Maine has activated. What was that? Who's doing that? Okay, seriously, whose voice is echoing?
Yeah, it's me, bro. It's me. Yeah, it's me. Because my microphone's lagging.
The Isle of Palms connection.
Hey, Springfield. Hey, Springfield.
What?
Aw, they're not doing EAS.
What?
Hey, Springfield, I have a question.
What question?
I'm gonna do OBS tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna do OBS.
Yeah, I know you are.
But I'm gonna wait until 24 hours. Then I can make a live stream. That's just before.
Yeah, let's see how the island transformed.
Hey Joe, I make play for you. Hey Springfield. Hey Springfield. I have a question.
What is
I have a question.
What is it this time?
I'm going to make a PS5 live stream, okay? Next time. But first, I gotta tell my phone to.
Plainfield.
What? New warning?
The warning for La Junta now has possible rotation in the storm.
Oh, jeez.
It's gonna produce a tornado if the rotation intensifies. Hold on a second.
Hey, Green Free.
What?
Springfield.
What?
Springfield.
What?
Spring.
What?
Spring.
What?
Spring.
What?
Spring.
What?
Spring.
What?
Spring.
What?
I have a question.
What question?
Are you okay?
Of course I am.
No, you're not. Are you okay?
Now
Are you
let's
fine?
see how this tropical island has
Hey,
transformed over the years.
Greenfield. Hey,
We're gonna time
Greenfield.
travel. 2012.
Hey, Springfield. Hey, Springfield. Hey, Springfield. Hey, Springfield. I have a question.
What?
I see Dimitri have a cat.
I don't think he. I don't know. Now.
Yes, it is.
Year
I saw it.
2005. Here's the beach house.
Now it's 2020,
Here's the
20,
Isle of
20,
Palms
20.
Beach house in 2002. Now, let's go back to 1989. Look at that coastal island community back then. 1994. Back to the present. Here's the present.
What's up? You're gonna go on there.
Here, let's see. These are duplicates. I'm gonna take that first comment off. Nevada pavement wine. The Musical Road in Lancaster, California.
I can see the storm right now. I can see the storm outside right now. No, Bailey.
Yeah.
Right, come on, bud. Let's get you back.
I wonder if he's done Chicago yet.
Good morning.
Hey, Plainfield.
For the Mere, Colorado.
Hey, Plainfield. Hey, Plainfield. Hey, Plainfield. Plainfield, I have a question. Oh, you. Plainfield, are you dancing?
No.
Are you dance?
No.
Yes, you are, because I saw your face and you're dancing. Look.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
You're dancing. You're dancing, Plainfield. You're dancing. Look at the matrix.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
That was a sample from my premiere. But anyway, we're going to activate for this flash flood warning for Lanier, Colorado, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
System. I better stop having Caleb pre-roll because we gotta be serious here. Anyway, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Anyway, the National Weather Service in Denver has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Larimer County until 6:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. The expected rate is a half inch to an inch in 1 hour. Rainfall up to an inch is possible. This will affect mainly rural areas of East Central Larimer County, including Moondance Way, Stringtown Gulch, Big Bear, The Retreat, and Storm Mountain. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
Hey, Plainfield, can I say it for you?
Go ahead.
Hey, Plainfield.
Go ahead.
Hey, Plainfield.
What?
I have a question.
What question?
God is good. God is Plainfield. Hey, Dimitri. Dimitri.
Let's see what Chicago looked like back in the
1990s.
Springfield! What?
Y'all gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Out of the window. Out of the window, Plainfield. Because I'm trying for you to talk. Look, I get Dimitri dance. I'm tired. Hey, Plainfield.
What?
Are you going to enter live stream?
Not for a
Positive, encouraging K-Love.
No, not for a
Because
while.
you're gonna get copyright.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Hey,
That's what we're waiting for
Plainfield.
them to do.
Hey, Plainfield. Hey, Plainfield. You're going to get copyright.
Not the K-Love pre-roll.
Hey, Plainfield.
Hey, what?
I'm gonna
You're
go.
going to get copyright. You're going to get copyright.
Oh, probably from the Yard side, because we're still waiting on K-Love.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. Positive,
Amber Alert.
Please go on.
What state?
Have an Amber Alert that you on for Saskatchewan.
Yeah, that one we don't acknowledge Canada yet. Yeah, we don't acknowledge Canada yet, but you know what? We'll definitely try and get it anyway. This is tornado only. These are test only. So, if stations do Amber Alerts, will they say like civil emergency or something for their criteria?
I don't know.
There's 2 hits. Three. That sucks. In 3 a day. White Sox fans play 1,800 tequila, the official tequila. The Chicago White Sox.
Can't believe I missed the alert though.
Do another 5 minutes so we can come back, okay?
Found at the 1,800 tequila bar, guaranteed
Tequila bar.
1,800 tequila. 3% alcohol per gallon.
Mm.
All right.
Take a bases loaded in the 6th. Still batting. 3-2.
Jackson Hole. Yeah, I know.
Fair ball.
April 3rd was the date we were looking for.
How's man shot? Oh man, Drewy, what's going on? My boy.
You can do that. And you can do that too, at least if you're making it wireless gear. With Xfinity Mobile, you can get unlimited $3 per month for nation's reliable 5G network. And even save $100 to your wireless bill over T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon. Oh, I can do better. Yes, you can. I can do better too. Break free from the big three and switch to Xfinity Mobile.
So it's right now 8-2, White Sox, bottom of the 8th. So this ball game is nearly done.
Oh, I didn't even look down it because Here, I'll get up.
I thought you were going to sit there, but I'll sit here. But I'll sit here. But boy, what's this one right here?
Oh, he gave it
That's
to
the
the
third time Caleb has played this specific song that they're playing right now today. And then the best part of the clip was at the end when the measuring tape came down. Yeah, when the measuring tape came down. That was the greatest part of all.
When is it mom time? 5? Uh-oh, I see some head shaking.
That was literally great how the thing came down and hit the camera like at the front.
What is that shirt?
Besides, I think I might have found out that 937 The Fan
Plainfield.
might have stopped doing their weeklies too.
Plainfield, let's be honest.
I know. So we'll activate the this should go very quickly, so stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Is that Ozzy there?
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Bent County until 4:45 p.m. Severe storms are located from Blue Lake to near Las Animas, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Locations affected include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail has been indicated by Doppler radar. Other locations affected include Hasty, McClave, John Martin Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Cadoa. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
So I'm gonna do my own interruption for alert ready. Just gotta pull up the alert ready sound first.
Yeah, your own his own intro. But anyway, for those who are just
we interrupt this program at the request of the alert ready system due to an ongoing rescue emergency. More information will follow.
It's 2-year-old. Tall, 30 to 35 pounds with short black hair. Last seen wearing a black and white horizontal striped outfit. Police taken by Cerri within 36. He is described as 7 tall, weighing 140 pounds. Black, lank hair in a ponytail, brown eyes. Rose tattoo on neck. Last seen wearing a white tank top, black shorts. And
I'm totally sick. Like, it's good. You know, and this is
just Gina General Hospital.
Class.
They're open within. You have information regarding their call 911 or immediately.
This concludes this activation from the alert ready system. Now return to
You had your moments. Did he have his moments? Drew's always gonna stand by you. He's just.
The emergency alert. The emergency alert. The emergency alert. The emergency alert.
I don't know about you got Hollywood stories. I'm a conservative. First of all, you know, these people that drive these little cars, like those Coopers, I mean...
Is that what she was in?
Yes. One of those Mini Coopers. It's like...
All right.
These little... Remember when we were in Indiana, we were by that on the way home, that insurance, or maybe it was on the way there, and there was a car in the parking lot. Little, and it had all the insurance stuff on the side. And I'm thinking, it's like a death trip.
That's a lot of reefs in the path of that thing. Oh, man. Alright. The Monsanto weather continues for the desert. So, please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for this flash flood warning.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside and San Bernardino counties until 6:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between half an inch and an inch of rain has fallen. Locations to experience life-threatening This flash flood warning mainly includes rural areas of Riverside of the counties. Or I should try this again. The locations that are in the path of this locations mainly affected in this flash flood. This warning is for mainly rural areas of the two counties that have been previously mentioned. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming. You know, we're gonna try and do now. We're gonna revisit something that we did previously. Of course. Here's Jamaican Jam. lot of tropical vibes in that song. I'm going to tell you that right now. Alright. But right now we need to bring our viewers this warning from Muskogee County, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
92.5
Please stand by.
CLR at Cal and 97.9 FM Chicago. Around the world at klove.com and the KLove app.
Yes, I can see it's not coming.
I like that. I love that ID. That's a great ID. But anyway, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Muskogee County until 6:30 p.m. The severe storm is located over Green Island Hills or near Columbus, moving west at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which have been indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Columbus, Bibb City, St. Mary's Hills, Edgewood, Highland Park, Laurel Hills, Green Island Hills, Kenwood, Vista Terrace, Avondale, Columbus Metropolitan Airport, and Rose Hill. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming. I like that KLove ID. It's so great. That KLove ID is so new. Drew, as I did say, KLove has to test sometime today. They haven't yet, but they have to do it sometime tonight. But all I can tell, Drew, all I can tell you right now is that KLove is random, so you never know when they're gonna test. I mean, they are due tonight, so who knows? They could test while who knows? They could test while I'm asleep tonight. I mean, I can't believe Chicago scared the crap out of me with that marine warning last night. Well, we were on air at the time, like right before the Boston IHAR test went out. Chicago decided to put a marine warning out. How wonderful. Yeah, that marine warning probably woke you up. Yeah, that marine warning definitely woke you up. I'm very sure. Alright, the Rangers are down to their last out. The Rangers are down to their last out. The Rangers are actually down now to their final strike. We're down to their final strike. Let the truth be told. Okay, now it's ball 2. Okay, again, the Rangers are down to their final out. They're down to their last strike. Last strike, last out. Must be my father coming back from work. That's it. The Sox win it. The Sox take game 2. The White Sox win it 8-2 against the Rangers. Let's see the reactions there. Yep, that's the final score. So let's see. So we actually split the 4-game series. So the White Sox actually split the series. So both teams won 2 games apiece. So yeah, that's definitely something. Alright, so in terms of the White Sox, they're off tomorrow. So that means no White Sox game. Now, I'm going to actually get my other radio set because I want this to be running. I have my my GPX. In fact, this is actually that same model as with my grandparents. I don't use this radio that often now, but you know what? I feel like I actually want to put it back to some kind of use. So, like, now that I'm into this, you know, K-Love and all that other good stuff. No, you know, now that I'm into this K-Love thing, I actually want to start getting K-Love tests again. So, what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to get this reconfigured for K-Love, because just like at my grandparents, I want my GPX to play K-Love, and my Zone Guard doing Air 1. So that's how I had it set up last week. So I'm actually going to do that same configuration now. So I'm going to actually set it up. So let's plug it into power. Hopefully it won't have too much of an effect. We're going to go ahead and turn it on. And I have K-Love now on there. Then I can leave it on the other K-Love until this K-Love tests. Bubbles, I'm home. Alright, so now that this ball game is over, we're actually going to go ahead now and we're going to begin weather scan here on Plainfield TV. So we thank you for joining us for White Sox baseball here on Plainfield TV. I've got my GPX radio is on K-Love, so now I'll always have the positive, encouraging K-Love on when they test. And my Zone Guard is on the other K-Love. My GPX is on the DeKalb K-Love. My Zone Guard is on the Chicago K-Love. So, and I will switch between K-Love and Air 1 on the Zone Guard. Maybe I'll do the same thing with Air 1. I'll have my Zone Guard on the Sugar Grove Air 1. And then I'll have my 319 on the Glendale Heights Air 1. And see how consistent they are. These are the only two EMF stations for both K-Love and Air 1 that I can pick up in my area, but it is what it is. Alright, so a little bit of a programming note that I do want to pass along to our viewers. So, because this ball game lasted longer than we had expected, we are going to have to cut our broadcast temporarily. Of course, this is what we always do on Sunday, right? We have to cut our broadcast temporarily for an hour so we can allow our staff to get our bills done for whatever else It should usually last an hour, so 5:30, 5:45, around that time, that's when we're going to temporarily leave the air. And then we should be back on the air within an hour to an hour and 10 minutes afterwards. So, but we will be back on in time for KDKA tonight, so we'll actually do KDKA live, then Doubleheader Millionaire, WYMM, then back to Weather Scan, and then we'll bring you the Kentucky Auto Weeklies and everything else that comes in between. I'm going to try again for Guam, but this time I'll tune in a little earlier. That time doesn't appear to be correct. I don't know. But anyway. On that note then, thanks for joining us today for White Sox baseball in kind of severe weather. Along with Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me Live. And we'll see you later tonight for KDKA.
activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Area. Locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include roads north of Wickup and east of US 93, including Back Road and Trout Creek Road. Second, the National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued severe thunderstorm warning for Coconino and Yavapai counties until 4 p.m. Severe storms located near Perkins or 13 miles northeast of Chino Valley, moving southwest at 10 miles an hour. This storm contains 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and helicopter-sized hail, confirmed by radar. Locations affected include Chino Valley and Perkinsville. Basically the locations that were mentioned earlier. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has also issued a flash flood warning for Apache County near Gando until 6:30 p.m. Heavy rain is occurring across the warned area. Between a half inch and 1 1/4 inch of rain has fallen. Locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Hubble Trading Post, National Historic Site, Cornfields Chapter House, Gando, and Navajo Reservation. This also includes Pueblo, Colorado, and Fish Washes. And State Route 264 between mile markers 444 and 449, and Highway 191 between mile markers 405 and 4. Weather spotters have confirmed a funnel cloud, in addition to half-dollar-sized hail with this storm. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas of the mentioned counties. This concludes this activation. Not just yet. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Chilton County until 6 p.m. Severe storms located over Preacher or 12 miles southwest of Clinton and is nearly stationary. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Billingsley, Pleacher, and Pools Crossroads. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for west central Broward and east central Bend counties until 5:15 p.m. Severe storm capable of producing tornadoes located 16 miles southwest of Lamar, moving northwest at 15 miles an hour. Rotation has been indicated by Doppler radar, and this storm also includes baseball-sized hail, which can shatter windows and cause extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas of these counties. This concludes this activation. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Talladega County until 6 p.m. Severe storms were located from near Talladega to near Winterboro, moving north at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Other locations affected include Waldo and Jackson Shoals. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. In a few moments, WeatherScan will switch to severe weather programming so you can receive the latest information on the ongoing tornado warning.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Well, my favorite K-Love song had to come on at the best moment. Anyway, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Prowers, southeastern Kiowa, and northeastern Bend counties until 5:45 p.m. Severe storm is developing over the area. It will produce 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Locations affected include Lamar, Granada, Willie, Hartman, Newshie Reservoir, Bristol, Nicordia Reservoir, Queens Reservoir, and Sweetwater Reservoir. Second, the National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Audubon County and west central Iowa until 6:30 p.m. Severe storm is located 8 miles south of the town, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This will include Audubon County Airport, and Xera. This concludes this activation. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a flash flood warning for east central Phelps and northwestern Dent counties until midnight. Serious storm heavy rainfall is occurring over the county. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen in portions of the Higher Branch and Dry Fork Creek basins. Another 1 to 2 inches is possible, and flash flooding will begin shortly in northern Dent County, but will also affect eastern Phelps County. Locations affected include Lake Spring, Annett, Lacoma, Bangor, Howells, and Lenox. Significant rises are expected in the next few hours. This will include Norman Creek at County Road 4220. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience. I know you've been, of course, the bills took a lot longer than we thought. We started a little later than we expected, and it did take almost the same time as it did. So, thank you everybody for your patience. Now let's go ahead and interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for a couple of important messages. First, a civil emergency message for Washington County, Texas. A grass fire is occurring along Schillenberg Lane. If you are in this area, you need to evacuate immediately. Again, if you are in this area, you need to evacuate. Your life is in danger and you need to leave now to protect your life. I'm pulling up all the other products that we couldn't transmit. I'm pulling up all the other products that we could not transmit. Okay. Anyway, next, the National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Suffolk, south central Essex, and east central Middlesex counties until 8:30 p.m. Severe storm is located over Malden, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. Locations affected include Boston, Cambridge, Lynn, Somerville, Malden, Medford, Revere, Peabody, Arlington, Everett, Salem, Beverly, Woburn, Chelsea, Melrose, Saugus, Danvers, Wakefield, Reading, and Burlington. Next, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for central Fremont County until 8:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between the expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Texas Creek will be affected, along with Cooper Gulch, Oak Creek, Arkansas River, Sandy Creek, Chandler Creek, Squaw Creek, Monument Creek, Middle Tallahassee Creek, Quagmire Creek, Grape Creek, Fear Creek, Texas Creek, Carroll Creek, Tallahassee Creek, and South Newland Creek. And then the National Weather Service in Albuquerque had issued a severe thunderstorm warning, or flash flood warning, for north central San Juan County until 7:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain between up to 2.5 inches of rain have fallen over Kiffin Canyon and mesas north of State Route 574. Rainfall amounts of up to 1/2 inch are possible. Flash flooding will affect Aztec and Cedar Hill, which also includes County Road 2900, US 550 near Cedar Hill and Inca, and State Route 574. And then there are 3 flash flood warnings from Flagstaff that needs to be brought to our attention. Plus, there's a severe... Also, the National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gila and Pinal counties until 5 p.m. Severe storms located over Miami or near Globe, moving south to 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Affected locations include Globe, Miami, Central Heights, Midland City, Claypool, Top of the World, and Inspiration. This includes US 60 between mile markers 235 and 253, Arizona Route 70 near mile marker 253, and 77 between mile markers 167 and 164. And now for the 3 flash flood warnings from Flagstaff. After I pull up the Tucson receiver. Alright, anyway, now for the 3 flash flood warnings from Flagstaff. First is for Coconino and Navajo counties until 7:45 p.m. Radars indicate source reducing heavy rain. Between a ½ inch and 2 inches of rain has fallen. Locations affected include Talani Lake, Lips, Sunrise, Hopi Reservation, Navajo Reservation. This includes State Route 99 between mile markers 70 and 71, and also includes Saltwater Wash, Pollica Wash, Canyon Diablo Wash, Diablo Canyon, Dedito Wash, Dinabito Wash, Little Colorado River, and Orby Wash. The second one is for the same counties. This one goes till 7:15 p.m. Again, the same descriptions as before. This time, locations affected include Sebi, Dalkey, Delkin, Hopi Reservation, Navajo Reservation, and also includes State Route 87 between mile markers 372 and 385, and includes Tito's Wash, Pollica Wash, Coyote Wash, Gito Wash, Pueblo, Colorado Wash, the Little Colorado River, and Beta Hochi Wash. And the third and final one is for Coconino and Yavapai counties until 7 p.m. Between 1 inch and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Perkinsville is in the path of flash flooding, along with State Route 89 between mile markers 344 and 353. This includes Munns Draw, Hell Canyon, Sycamore Creek, Greenstone Wash, Rattlesnake Wash, Railroad Draw, Bear Canyon, Verde River, Wagon Tire Wash, and Mead Wash. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Tallapoosa and southeastern Coosa counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorm is located near Wind Creek State Park or near Alexander City, moving southwest at 5 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Can't get off of that ID. Anyway, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail are occurring with this storm, indicated by top of the radar. Locations affected. Include Alexander City, Rockford, Speed, Pentonville, Cottage Grove, Highway 970 and 22, Nicksburg, Wind Creek State Park, Eastern Lake Martin, Northern Lake Martin, Western Lake Martin, Fish Pond, Ray, and Hyssop. A couple of additional warnings have been brought to our attention, but we're going to do Tucson first. First, the National Weather Service in Tucson has issued 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. And we've just received a flash flood warning now. Alright, good.
Flood warning for the Telegraph, Burns Sky, and Gila County of East Central Arizona until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 5:02 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the Telegraph, Burns Scar. Between 0.5 and 1 inch of rain has fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the Burns Scar will result in a flash flood moving through the Russell Gulch. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding in and around the Telegraph, Burns Scar. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the Telegraph, Burns Scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Globe, Miami, Central Heights, Midland City, and Claypool. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Gila, Arizona.
Alright, well that takes care of that.
Strong thunderstorms will impact portions.
Alright. I know you already just heard that, but still I'm going to repeat the product anyway. Where were we? Okay. We'll get to the other warnings later, but for now, this concludes this activation. We will now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our program.
Alright, we don't need the pre-roll. I feel like every time my parents pull me off the air during an emergency broadcast, I consider it their version of I'm Bloon's Highway. Okay. Anyway, let's continue where we were before we were rudely interrupted. But anyway, where were we? Tucson? Yeah, here we go. So, I was about to say that the National Weather Service in Tucson had issued 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. The first for Cochise County until 5:30 p.m. and for Graham County also till 5:30 p.m. For the Cochise warning, the storm was near NACO and near Bixby, moving west at 10 miles an hour. For the Graham warning, storm is located 10 miles northeast of Safford Regional Airport, 14 miles southwest of Clifton, moving southwest at 20 miles an hour. Both are producing 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which have been indicated by radar. For the Cochise warning, the affected locations are Sierra Vista, Bixby, Hereford, NACO, Palomias, and Coronado National Memorial. And for the Graham County warning, Safford, Thatcher, Solomon, Roper Lake State Park, Safford Regional Airport, Pima, Central, and Swift Trail Junction. Next, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. But first, they've issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Bent and west central Prowers counties until 8:45 p.m. Radars indicates heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. The expected amount rate is 2 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Locations to experience flash flood include Whaley, McClave, Hasty, John Martin Reservoir, and Caddoia. Then a severe thunderstorm warning for Bent County, Colorado, until 6:45 p.m. Severe storm is located over John Martin Reservoir, 23 miles west of Lamar, moving west at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Las Animas, McClave, Hasty, John Martin Reservoir, Blue Lake, Fort Lyon, and Caddoia. Next, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued another flash flood warning for central Saguache County until 9 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. Saguache is the only location in the path. Streams and creeks that will experience flooding include Star Horse Creek, Kerber Creek, Little Kerber Creek, Mill Creek, East Mill Creek, Ford Creek, Rio Grande Canal, Saguache Creek, Cottonwood Creek, Indian Creek, San Luis Creek, Brewery Creek, Garner Creek, Mill Creek, Finley Gulch, Flagstaff Creek, Jacks Creek, San Isabel Creek, Bear Creek, Alto Creek, and Rito. Next, the National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a flash flood warning, which you heard earlier, for the Telegraph, Burn Scar, and Gillett County until 8 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain over the Burn Scar. Between half inch and an inch of rain has fallen. Excessive rainfall will result in flooding moving through Russell Gulch. Locations affected include Globe, Miami, West Central Heights, Midland City, and Claypool. Next, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Santa Fe County until 6:30 p.m. Severe storm is located over El Dorado at Santa Fe or 10 miles south of Santa Fe, as nearly stationary. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. The other location affected includes Canada de Los Alamos, and includes I-25 between mile markers 285 and 292, and Highway 285 between mile markers 283 and 290. And finally, the National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for West Central Clay County until 10 p.m. Radars indicate slow-moving thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Locations affected include Urban, Byron, Parsburg, and Deer Lick. And this includes Epron Branch, Horse Creek, Little Goose Creek, Grays Fork, Martin Creek, South Fork, Rockcastle River, Hoople Creek, Urban Fork, West Fork, Pigeon, Rose Branch, and Laurel River. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We will now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Des Moines is issued through Thursday morning for southern Marshall and northern Jasper counties until 8:15 p.m. Your store is located over Baxter, 9 miles northwest of Newton, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Haverhill, Laurel, and Ferguson. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has just issued a flash flood warning for central Santa Fe County until 8 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. So far, up to 2¼ inches of rain have fallen. Another inch and a quarter is possible. Flash flooding is ongoing within the San Marcos Rio watershed. This will affect El Dorado at Santa Fe and will also affect Highway 285 between mile markers 285 and 290, Camino Los Cebos, County Road 44, and parts of State Road 14. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming again to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for south central McCreary County until 10:15 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms.
Our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We have our program again to once again activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Gila and Coconino counties until 8:30 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2.5 inches have fallen. Another ½ inch to 3/4 of an inch are possible. Locations affected include Halliger Creek, Fort Apache Reservation, Rim Campground, Sinkhole Campground, Forest Road 171 Campground, Crook Campground, Hagler Canyon Campground, Canyon Creek Fish Hatchery, and Airplane Flat Campground. This includes Chevelon Canyon and State Route 260 between mile markers 278 and 286. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I'm just having a little bit of fun with the equalizer on VLC Player for some reason. Anyway, we are programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash warning for East Central Saguache and Central Custer counties until 9:45 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. Expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. So locations affected include Creestone, Creestone Peak, Silver Cliff, West Cliff, and Rosita. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Apache and Navajo counties until 6:15 p.m. Severe storm is located 8 miles northeast of Woodruff near the south entrance of the Petrified Forest, moving southwest at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Woodruff, Petrified Forest National Park, and Petrified Forest National Park Visitors Center. This concludes this activation. We return now to programming.
interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Alright, we interrupt programming again. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Mojave County until 8:45 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Locations affected include Utica, Oatman, Golden Valley, New Kingman, Butler. This concludes this activation. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm for northern Poweshiek, southeastern Marshall, southern Tama, and northeastern Jasper counties until 8:45 p.m. Severe storm is located 7 miles north of Grinnell, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will be near Tama around 8:10. Other locations include Holiday Lake, Chelsea, Vining, and Elbrin. Next, the National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm for central Elmore and northeastern Montgomery counties until 8:15 p.m. Severe storm is located over Emerald Mountain, or 7 miles southeast of Wetumpka, moving southwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include eastern Montgomery, Emerald Mountain, Esdale Mall, Mountain Lakes, Montgomery Zoo, Auburn University in Montgomery, Lagoon Park, Gunter Air Force Base, Blue Ridge, Breslau, Mentoline, and Tallapoosa Water Plant. Finally, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Yavapai County until midnight. Radars indicated heavy rain between 1 and 1¾ inches of rain has fallen. Life-threatening flash flooding will affect Cordis Lakes, Cordis Junction, Cordis, Spring Valley, Bumblebee, Black Canyon City, and Rock Springs. This includes State Route 69 between mile markers 263 and 269, and I-17 between mile markers 242 and 274. This includes Hackberry, Black Canyon, Indian, Squaw, Slate, Big Bug, Dry, Ash, Little Ash, North Fork Rock, Black Creeks, Black Canyon, Hackberry Wash, Rock Creek, Antelope, and Silver Creeks, Aquafree River, Seneca Creek, Cedar Creek, Bishop Creek, Yarborough Wash, Crazy Basin Creek, Castle Creek, Bagger Spring Wash, Turkey Creek, Sycamore Creek, and Mineral Creek. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. In just a moment, KDKA weekly test will begin. Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's about time for the iPods test from Guam, the Guam iPods test, and KDKA. So we're going to wait the Guam iPods test and then KDKA. Alright, and now that WHC is actually working again,
Scan 24, Signal, IP Radio, Fairfax, Virginia, WJONIP radio service.
there we go. The Guam iPods has been set, and it's going right away. The cap alert we're going to ignore. We're going to get the Dave one. In the meantime, I'm going to pull up at least there's no music going on both. That's good.
Thank you for listening to WAHC. We need to interrupt regular programming to activate the emergency alert system. Please stand by.
What could this be? One of my faults, probably?
The following is a flash flood warning.
The National Weather Service and flag inspectors issued a flash flood warning for Yavapai County in west central Arizona until midnight Mountain Standard Time Monday. At 5:56 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warm area. Between 1 and 1.7
Apparently they're doing the flash flood warning in class.
Thank you for listening to WAHC. We need to interrupt regular programming to activate the emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Alright, now put this on WHAS. Alright. That's all set for tonight. And, there are actually a couple of warnings that we need to warn our viewers about. There we go. Super Mario already posted it. I'm going to go ahead and post my capture of it now. So we're doing the KDKA test and the Amplify theme together.
Close from 69 to 75. Sunday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs 92 to 98. Eastern at 2:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Blowing dust advisory remains in effect until 11 p.m.
Okay, we're gonna wait for Tucson to replay that severe thunderstorm warning. But in the meantime, we're going to interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system really quickly, so please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Tucson, which is what we're waiting at right here, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kemah, west central Cochise, and east central Santa Cruz counties until 6:45 p.m. Severe storms located near Sierra Vista, moving northwest at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include golf ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by radar. Locations affected include Sierra Vista, Whetstone, Pachaca City, Elgin, Fort Pachaca, and Camilo. Next, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Fremont County until 10:15 p.m. Doppler radars, of course, indicate storms producing heavy rain. The rainfall rate is expected to be 1 to 2 inches in an hour. This will mainly affect rural areas of the county. Finally, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Navajo and Apache counties until midnight. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. Between 1.5 inches and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Another ½ inch to an inch is possible. Locations affected include Woodruff and Petrified Forest National Park, which also includes I-40 between mile markers 300 and 305, and Highway 180 between mile markers 310 through 22. This includes Letherden Wash, Purgle River, Dead Wash, 5 Mile Wash, Car Lake Draw, Dry Creek, Little Colorado River, Little Letherden Wash, Washboard Wash, Mexican Hollow Wash, 9 Mile Wash, Eastern Wash, and Jim Cap Wash. Just now, the National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cochise County until 7 p.m. The severe storm is located 14 miles west of Wilcox, moving southwest at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. And this will remain over mainly rural areas, or remote areas, of the county. Just now, the National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Maricopa County until 7 p.m. Severe storms located near Castle Hot Springs are 9 miles northwest of New River, moving south at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour gusts and nickel-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include New River, Lake Pleasant, and Anthem. This includes Arizona Route 17, Interstate 17, between mile markers 227 and 241, and Arizona Route 74, between mile markers 13 and 22. This concludes this activation of the WPLG TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming. So, how about that? I get to put the Amplified theme and KDKA together as a package. How great is that? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and plug my other radio back in, because we don't need the 996 for a while. It's already set to automatically be on, so I can just plug it in and it comes right on. So, we are still waiting for K-Love to test. We are due for them today. They must test sometime tonight. If not, then they must test tomorrow. They must do so sometime tomorrow. Either during the iPause test, before my lunch break, either one. And then also the next day after will be due for Air 1, so. So I see we're following the pattern of K-Love and Air 1. Which I'm really glad I am. And I have the other K-Love on my zone guard as well, so. I would love to put K-Love up as well. Nope. Okay. Alright. We're going to go ahead and activate our emergency alert system again for this new warning, so stand by as we do so.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Wow, Sky Blues is live at a festival. We'll see how exciting this is. Anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Yavapai County until 6:45 p.m. Severe storms located near Castle Hot Springs are 12 miles northwest of New River, moving south at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 6-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated by Doppler radar. And I do not remember Dimitri commenting on my videos this late at night. It's like, what, 4 in the morning where he is? Anyway, locations affected include Castle Hot Springs and Lake Pleasant. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to him. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV. I sent the entire closing. I sent the entire closing in this chat. Well, great. We get to do it all over again.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Well, let's do it all again. We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Cochise County until 8:15 p.m. Radar and automated gauges have indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Locations affected include Sierra Vista, Hereford, Fort Hatchua, Palomas, and Coronado National Memorial. This concludes this activation of the WPLG TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Negative 102. Reducing heavy rain. Sure. I said to the first 200 words, the first 200 characters of my lines. Oh, that is just great. Oh, you know what's even better? We get to do it again. So here we go.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I'm not even getting a chance to play around with anything today. So here we go again. Sending a blank message. We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Adams, northwestern Arapahoe, central Denver counties until 9:15 p.m. Radar course and gauges have indicated storms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. The rainfall rate that's expected is 3/4 of an inch to 1.5 inches in 30 minutes. Another 1.5 inches is possible. Locations to experience flooding include Denver, West Aurora, southwestern Thornton, southwestern Commerce City, and southeastern Federal Heights. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. I gotta put it in the right order. Okay. Send a blank. Let's send a space. I can't send a space. Period. But I am gonna tell them that we are doing Millionaire tonight. So that's all I'm gonna say. Alright. So we're still waiting for K-Love to test. If they do it during Millionaire, this is going to be one heck of a miracle. So I'm going to go ahead and remind our group members that we're going to do Deal or No Deal tonight. Millionaire tonight, sorry. I'm going to go ahead and remind the group. I'm going to remind everybody, pin the message. I'm sure I reminded everybody about our game. So, in the meantime, I've been messing around with the equalizer again in clips like this. Is it loading? It's not loading. Yeah, let's try it again. Oh, I didn't put the equalizer on. There you go. Alright, let's try again. Oh, that sounds really good. This is the first time in a while I get to put the KK test and the amplify thing together as a package. See, I didn't even have to post them separately. How nice. Really? Alright, we're going to go ahead and activate the WPLD.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Okay, that's not working. We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system again due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash severe thunderstorm warning for central Cochise County until 7:15 p.m. Severe storm is located 30 miles southeast of Pierce Sun sites or 28 miles south of Wilcox, moving west at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated by Doppler radar. Other location affected includes Sunazona, fittingly enough, because Phoenix is Sun City, I should say, and like the Sunrise Valley and stuff like that, and that's why I think that's why they made it like that. Anyway, also just came in, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Gila and Yavapai counties until 12:30 a.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. Locations affected include Horseshoe Reservoir and Oxbow Estates, including State Route 87 between mile markers 246 and 250. This also includes Tangle Creek, Red Creek, Houston Creek, Dry Wash, Spring Wash, Horse Creek, Wet Bottom Creek, North Fork, Deadman Creek, Verde River, and Sycamore Creek. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Alright. Let's again relive how 88 acted. And yes, I still have that low pitch of Jamaican jam set. I just heard Gates just told me that he just got Nashville. Wow. And besides, Gage actually wants me to show some of his birthday stuff. So let me see if he posted any birthday stuff. Here's him opening his presents.
What is?
I'm gonna just for good cause, I'm gonna hide his. That's all right. But anyway,
Oh, yeah. Look like an old hat. Nope.
Actually, I don't think I want to show his face, but that's but it's up to me anyway. Got an ER54 VP2 for some reason. HH54 V15. Nice. Okay. By the way, I'll go ahead and do a little bit of I'll do a little bit of a breakdown of exactly what he got. Alright, so I'll break down all the presents Gage got. So he got a new hat. So he got a hat. I'm getting all the cards out. For Millionaire. I hope I don't have to do another solo match. That'd be bad. And you got a and he got a Xbox controller. And that's about it. Cause it did not work out. Oh, that's the Xbox. Oh, the Xbox controller. Yeah, that's right. Gage doesn't own an Xbox. That's right. Gage doesn't have an Xbox. It's not even gonna work with any of his devices to begin with, anyway. He doesn't even have a Windows 10 computer, so that could be why. Alright. Positive, encouraging K-Love. You got a test one gone? You want to? Go ahead. Good luck. You're on video. There. Alright. Good luck, K-Love. You're on video. Okay. Half an hour until until Millionaire. Talking to the leaders of the Oak Ridge Boys? Oh, jeez. Alright. We're gonna play my various Street View videos just to see how good each sound with these things in place. Oh, this one has I'm very careful about which specific ones. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, I gotta be sure which ones I select. Alright, so I'll just let you watch 88 while I go with my snack break. So, I'll be back. And we're kind of back to the same order we were just in. Alright, now we're going to need to activate our EAS system for 4 warnings. We'll do that, and we'll start Millionaire. So please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Alright, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Yavapai County, which has actually just expired, but we're still going to say it anyway, until 7 p.m. Severe storms located near Lake Pleasant. And good Caleb test. So it's located near Lake Pleasant, 9 miles northwest of New River, moving south at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 6 mile an hour gusts and quarter-size hail, and Lake Pleasant is the only area in the path. Next, the National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Madison, northwestern Warren counties until 9:30 p.m. A severe storm was located near Winterset, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will be near Patterson around 8:55 p.m. Other locations include Bevington, Martinsdale, Cummings, Spring Hill, and Norwalk, and includes I-35 between mile markers 55 and 66. Next, the National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Pima, West Central Cochise, and northeastern Santa Cruz counties until 7:30 p.m. Severe storms located near Hodges City or 15 miles northwest of Sierra Vista, moving northwest at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 6 mile an hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Whitstone, Sonita, Elgin, and Fort Hellucha. Nothing else. And finally, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Fremont and northeastern Custer counties until 11:15 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. The expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Locations affected include Florence, Penrose, Kansas City, and Wetmore. This includes Harsh-Tramble Creek near County Road 389. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Alright, let me turn Caleb down. That's a little bit too loud. Alright. We're going to go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and ring up the group now, see, that should hopefully get Sky Blues into the server. And I'm going to go ahead and ring in the group now, so we can start our show. I'm going to turn that sound off because it's a little bit annoying. We're about to start Millionaire Live here. We're waiting for everybody else to come in. We're going to wait and see if everybody else answers. If not, then we'll wait till a little bit later. We are going to need WS Radio, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll ring him and Sky Blues into here as we get ready for the WYMM test. Yeah, we're still waiting for WS Radio and Sky Blues to come in. Sky Blues is offline right now. So we're going to wait for everybody else to join in, and we'll wait about a few minutes for those to join in, and if nobody else joins us after, and we especially need WS Radio because of course he's the star of the show. Let me ring him again. I don't think he knows that it's showtime. Otherwise, we'll have to postpone it till another day. But anyway, WYMM Auto Weekly about to happen. We're waiting to see if I don't know where in the world WS Radio is tonight, but I'm going to ring him up one more time. If he does not answer, we're going to postpone. Yeah, we're going to wait a little bit and see if he answers. If he does not answer, then I'm afraid our show is being postponed. He doesn't want to answer. One more time. No, not right now. I'm trying to ring up WX Radio. Alright. One more time. If he does not, oh, that's the wrong person.
Okay, my mic is working again. That's better.
Waiting for WS Radio to answer.
Plainfield CEM today.
What?
Did you see the CEM today?
Yeah, I saw the civil emergency message. Yeah, I saw the civil emergency message, and I was finally able to get it over the broadcast.
Wait, then what did you say before that?
What did I say before the CEM?
Yeah, when you were issuing it.
I said it was going to be a combination of a weather emergency and because I was transmitting 3 other weather alerts along with it.
So, like you said, weather emergencies and civil emergency.
Yeah, I said something like that.
Good news that the Amber Alert was canceled. At what time was it canceled at? Amber Alert was canceled at 8:49. The child was found safe, and the suspect was taken into custody.
That's great.
Around 6 p.m. they were found, but so that's good.
Yeah, just made a few corrections to my Auto Weekly site. So I just made a couple of corrections. I still don't know where I still don't know where Veals is tonight.
I'm ringing.
Oh, you're ringing up everybody?
I'm trying to ring up everybody. I don't know. They're
And
probably
Dimitri
offline
is
right
not
now.
available.
Oh.
Yeah, he's asleep.
Also not available. Let's see if the rest of the 5 people will pick up.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to postpone Millionaire again. Unless WX Radio...
Dang it! No one's answering. I'll try again.
Looks like nobody else is answering.
That sucks.
Alright, so... I don't know where everybody is tonight.
People may be asleep.
Oh wait, that's right. School is starting. That's right. We're coming up on
Wait, what? School is starting already? But I'm not even in school right now.
Yeah, school for you doesn't start until like September.
I don't know. It's possible that it could start in probably the last few days of August.
Yeah, like my school year starts around that time.
That's probably part of the reasons why people are not joining. But I'm still available though.
Yeah, so yeah, I think we're gonna need to change. We're probably gonna need to change the time slot of Millionaire, but.
Well, tonight is Sunday and it's a school night, so people are probably asleep.
So, you know what? Yeah, considering that this is now the case, we're gonna have to find a new time slot for Millionaire. So, yeah, I think we're gonna have to find a new time slot for the program. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to find a new time slot for Millionaire. So
we could either do it on Friday night or Saturday night.
Yeah, Friday night I have the Wheel of Luck. I have the Wheel of Luck debuting on Friday night. But sure, I'd be more than happy to do Millionaire after that. So right now I'm going to go ahead and update the server.
Do you have PBS Wisconsin?
Oh yeah.
Like, I know you live near Wisconsin, but but are you able to receive that station or no?
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, why don't we issue an EAS right now?
Yeah, after this warning for Cochise, Arizona that just came out.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Alright, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Cochise County until 8:15 p.m. Severe storms are located from 8 miles south of Wilcox to 9 miles southeast of Pierce Sunsites to 12 miles north of Bisbee, moving southwest at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and core-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Bisbee, St. David, Tombstone, Naco, Dragoon, Pierce, Sunsites, Cochise, Alfreda, Sunzona, McNeil, Texas Canyon, and Kansas Settlement. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming. Yeah, so I'm announcing a new time slot for Millionaire because I've already just announced it. I didn't really know that many people were going to be asleep tonight, so I didn't really understand that, but for that we do apologize for the inconvenience that it may have caused our group members, because I know it is a school night for a lot of people.
Wait, I think someone just joined.
Sky Blues just came in, I believe. Let me be sure.
Electric people. No, Sky Blues. Sky Blues is here.
Hey, you know what? We could do we can do Millionaire with Sky Blues and Gelatin. Why not? Yeah, we could do Millionaire with Sky Blues and Gelatin tonight.
I haven't seen you guys in a while.
I know, but
where have you been?
He was at
I've been with family and stuff. I'm very sorry. I have to take a break from you guys, but I'm back.
Yep.
I had some family problems.
That's all right.
It's fine.
That's all right.
Yeah.
And also, because we've noticed that a lot of the group members were also not ringing up, including WX Radio, I've decided that we're going to do, that we're actually going to be giving Millionaire a new time. So, in addition to the discontinuation of weekly tests Saturday, we're moving Millionaire's time slot to 8 p.m. Central Time on Friday night, immediately following the Wheel of Luck. Yes, the Wheel of Luck debuts this Friday, and Millionaire Live's new time slot will debut after that, immediately following that program. So,
yep.
So I hope you all understand. Sorry I had to come to this, but that's really how it's gonna go here. But anyway, I do want to get a doubleheader game in because we did not get a chance to do one last week as well, so we're doing 2 games tonight. But if Gelatin, if you want to play along, that's fine with me. Or it'll be another solo match possibly with just Sky Blues. So this will be a very interesting one tonight. But hopefully we'll have the entire gang for the Wheel of Luck on Friday night. So, and I will give out the reminders when the Wheel of Luck does start, and I'll give everyone like a date when it comes closer. But anyway, enough of that. Let's go ahead and begin Millionaire now. This is game 1 of 2. And here we go with our, and I'm sure, I don't know if Gelatin has seen our Millionaire programs for the past several weeks since we debuted it in early July. It was June when we debuted. Yeah, it was June when we debuted it. It's August now, so. But I'm sure he hasn't even been on our show before. So, since this is the case, we will see. But anyway, we're going to start now with our $100 question. Well, basically, Gelatin, before we do start, of course, let me remind our new contestants that, of course, 15 questions, get them right to add up to build up your bank. It's not, if you get the question wrong, basically, it's not like you walk away with the checkpoint and whatnot. Basically, there, it's just, let's see, yeah, I think it's, yeah, basically, if you don't get the question right, if you get the question right, you bank the money. If not, your bank just stays as it is. That's basically how my version of Millionaire works. I know it's different, and I know it's different to a lot of us, but it's no big deal. Anyway, here we go. First question now for 100. For Maricopa, yeah, we're gonna have to interrupt for the time being. Well, we're gonna interrupt for a quick moment here, so we can get the word out about this warning. So stand by as we And then afterward, we'll get started with Millionaire. So stand by as we activate the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Maricopa County in south central Arizona until 8 p.m. Severe storms located near Beardsley or near Sun City West, moving south at 50 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Peoria, Surprise, Al Mirage, Youngtown, Sun City West, Sun City Weddell, Whiteman, Lake Pleasant, Beardsley, downtown Peoria, Surprise Stadium, Arrowhead Mall, and Vistencia. This includes U.S. Highway 60 between mile marker 129 and 151, and Arizona routes 101 between mile markers 1017 and 74 between mile markers 8 and 24. This concludes the activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming. Okay, now that that's done, let's begin our game. So, here we go. First question now for 100. What would you write for someone if you were asked for an autograph? Would it be the address, telephone number, occupation, or signature?
Signature.
Signature.
Yep.
Very easy.
That's
a very
too easy.
Question right there.
Yep.
So both of them get 100. So, that first one correct. So we got that first one. We are now going to move on to our next one for 200. Alright, this one should actually be a good connection to
Oh God! Look at
one
this
of the
flooding.
topics in my English class back in freshman year. So anyway, for $200, here we go. Which Shakespearean character was the famous lover of Juliet? Was he Romeoville, Othello, Leonardo, or Hamlet?
Can you repeat the question again?
Yep, I'll repeat the question. Which Shakespearean character was the famous lover of Juliet? Is it Romeoville, Othello, Leonardo, or Hamlet?
I think it's
Romeo.
Romeo.
Romeo. Yeah, Romeo. Yeah,
Romeo. Romeo.
I keep mixing up the terms between Romeo without the
and Romeo.
LOL. Yeah, I mean, what?
But anyway, you both are right. So that's $300.
Yay!
What's next?
And now let's see if you can double that 600.
All right.
Let's see if we can double that to 600 with this next question for $300. Which part of Adam's body did God use to make Evie? Is it the ear, rib, big toe, or lock of hair?
What is the Plainfield, what is the question answers?
The answers are ear, rib, big toe, or lock of hair.
Lock of hair.
Okay, let's see if we're gonna wait for Gelatin to answer.
I have no idea.
You don't have no idea. Well, take your best guess.
Well, I wouldn't know this question because I wouldn't know about this topic.
Guess. Just guess.
Okay, fine. I just choose B. I choose ribs. Why not? I don't know anything
But
else
you're
to say.
actually right.
Oh.
You're
Oh my god,
actually
I'm right?
Yeah.
So Gelatin doubles to 600. This is only his first game. So this is only Gelatin's first game, and he's in the lead so far. Well, now let's see if Skyblues can get back into it, and we'll see if we can add $500 more. So here we go. Which of the following is traditionally associated with a maypole? Is it a marriage, dancing, barbershop, or pole vaulting?
Pole vaulting.
What's the question again?
Which of the following is traditionally associated with a maypole? Is it a marriage, dancing, barbershop, or pole vaulting?
I say dancing.
Gelatin, you are right. You are
Dude,
up.
how did I do that?
How? This is on the back. Yeah, on the back of the one I'm using is the Millionaire board game. On the back of the piece, there's actually on the back of the piece is the right answer to the question. That's how that works. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next question for $1,000. So, all right. I'm pretty sure we did this one already. I don't know if we did, but if not, here we go for $1,000. Zen is a form of which religion? Is it Hinduism, Judaism, Buddhism, or Islam?
Jainism.
Okay.
What was the question again?
Zen is a form of which religion? Is it Hinduism, Judaism, Buddhism, or Islam?
Buddhism.
Gelatin is right again.
How am I doing this?
Yeah, you are doing very good so far. You're already up to $2,100, and yeah, Gelatin is already up to $2,100. So doing very good so far. But this is going to be Skyblues' opportunity to get back on the board here with the next question for $2,000. Which of these states was the last to enter the Union? Was it California, Hawaii, Nebraska, or Oregon?
I say Hawaii.
Either Alaska or Hawaii, because I think Alaska was the last one, or Hawaii. I'm not sure, but
yeah,
Alaska.
Alaska
wasn't part of the question.
And then Hawaii came after it, and so I will actually give it to you. So both of you are correct.
Yay!
Is
but
finally
still,
back
Alaska
on
wasn't
the
in the
board.
question, so Alaska was
Gelatin
not
is up
part
to
of it.
4,100. He is on a roll tonight.
I don't know how I'm doing good, but it's probably just a lucky guess.
We will, yeah, because I mean, I don't think he's ever played this before. I'm just making sure that we're not into questions that we've already done. Okay. Here we go with the next one for 4,000. What is coated on the rim of a glass containing a margarita cocktail? Is it honey, flour, pepper, or salt?
What is it again?
What is coated on the rim of a glass containing a margarita cocktail? Is it honey, flour, pepper, or salt? Skyblues, I had to repeat the question for Gelatin. What was your answer again?
Salt.
Okay. Now
I say salt.
Both of you say salt, and both of you are right.
Dang, we're doing good.
So Skyblues is up to 6,300, and Gelatin is already up to 8,100. Man, he is, man, I'm surprised how this game is progressing. Man, I'm absolutely surprised on how this game is progressing. Alright. So... Alright. We're going to move on now to our $8,000 question. And here it comes now. What did King Camp Gillette invent? Was it caravan, steam iron, toothbrush, or safety razor?
Safety razor.
Caravan.
Sky Blues is correct.
Yay.
And, so even better news, is that now you have taken the lead. So Sky Blues is now in the lead with a great total so far, 14,300. But let's see if Gelatin can get back on. So we'll see if Gelatin can get back on the board here. So with this next question now for 16,000. Which bill features the Lincoln Memorial on the reverse side? Is it the $5 bill, the $10 bill, the $20 bill, or the $50 bill?
$20 bill?
$10 bill?
Actually, it was the $5 bill.
Ah, so close.
Oh.
It was actually the $5 bill. But that's alright. No harm, no foul. So nobody gets the money. That's okay. We are going to move on now to the next question for... I don't think we did this one yet, so... Maybe we did this one already. I don't know if we did. But if this is the case, yes, we will.
We're gonna have to interrupt programming now.
Warning. We will broadcast that
we're
warning
gonna have to
after
stop.
after we do our $32,000 question. Don't worry. Once we get through with this $32,000 question here, we'll spread the word. But for right now, here we go with the $32,000 question. Which animal is featured on a Ferrari emblem? Is it a bull, horse, lion, or snake?
Snake.
What's it again?
We're at, which animal is featured on a Ferrari emblem? Is it a bull, horse, lion, or snake?
I think it's a bull.
Okay. Actually, it's a horse.
Okay.
I don't think you've ever seen
it's a horse.
But that's alright. Anyway, no harm, no foul. So here are the scores currently. Sky Blues is up to 14,300, and Gelatin is currently at 8,100. We are
okay, now that's
through this game, and we will move on to our $64,000 question after we spread the word of this new warning that has been issued by Pueblo. So please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern El Paso County until 11:30 p.m. Duffel rears indicate storms producing heavy rain. The expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Locations affected include Northwest Colorado Springs, Woodland Park, Monument, Air Force Academy, Green Mountain Falls, Glen Eagle, Cascade, Chipeta Park, and Cristola. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we will now return to normal programming. Okay, now that that's done, let's move on to our $64,000 question. So going back to the question that we had on the last state to join the Union, who was the last queen of that last state to join the Union, which was Hawaii. So, who was the last queen of Hawaii? Was it Liliuokalani? I can't pronounce these right. Victoria, Elizabeth, or Alexandria? Or Alexandra? Yeah, Tara.
Little colony?
Alexandra?
Little colony?
Okay, Gelatin, what was your...
Alexandra.
Sky Blues is correct. He gets the money.
Yay.
Yay for Sky Blues.
Yep, so now he's up to $78,300. This game is getting absolutely intense. Okay. Alright, moving along to our next question. For 125,000. Which country was called Siam until 1939? Was it Burma, Thailand, Vietnam, or Taiwan?
Let me think.
Thailand.
I think it's, what are the answer questions, Plainfield?
The other answers are Burma, Vietnam, Taiwan, or Thailand. Those were the answers.
Today's rail crossing. Train at the school bus and the train derails. Oof. Oh god, here it comes. Ow! It derailed, but it floated. And now it's stuck. And now it's going.
Oh jeez.
And the traffic light is broken.
Anyway,
again.
Sky Blues is correct.
Yee.
Yee.
I mean, the amount of money that Sky Blues is already up to is pretty massive. Just wait for the total. 203,300 he's up to right now.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is definitely a lot of money. A lot of money so far. So doing very, very good. Especially Gelatin needs to... well, I hope Gelatin gets back on the board here. Oh, this is going to be a good one. So, here we go. For $250,000. Which of these is not a real town in the USA? Is it Mercury, Texas, Jupiter, Florida, Moon, Arizona, or Venus, Texas?
Venus, Texas?
Venus, Texas?
Definitely.
Yay.
Got it right. So that means Sky Blues now goes up to 453,000, and I'm happy to report that Gelatin once again is now in six figures. Gelatin now is in six figures. So, very nice there.
Okay, we're gonna have to stop programming now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
What happened this time?
Yeah.
EAS again.
Yep.
Don't ask.
I just pulled out the 500. I just pulled out the $500,000 question.
Can I read it this time?
Yes, I will let you read it. All right.
Great.
So we are going to move on to our $500,000 question after we get this warning out. So stand by as we activate the WPLG TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Here is Gelatin with more information.
The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Cochise County and southeastern Arizona until 8:30 p.m. At 7:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Karchner, Cavern State Park, or near Benson, and is moving southwest at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicates that 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and of course, your typical quarter-size hail will accompany this storm. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in the warning include Benson, Wet Zone, St. David, Karchner, Cavern State Park, Mescal, and Fairbank. For protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for west central Cochise County until 8:30 p.m.
Okay. So there's that. Now we are going to go ahead and move on to our question now for $500,000. We're nearly done with game one. Remember, we're doing a doubleheader tonight, so a second game is going to immediately follow. So here we go. For $500,000. Who did Ursula Andress play in the Bond movie Dr. No? Is it Honey Chili Rider, Pussy Glore, Mary Goodnight, or Tatiana Romanova? Romanova. That's the right name.
Pussy Glore.
Okay.
What is the answer choices?
Honey Chili Rider, Pussy Glore, Mary Goodnight, and Tatiana Romanova.
Tatiana Romanova.
Pussy Glore.
Actually, it was Honey Chili Rider.
Oh.
Honey Chili Rider was actually the answer there. All right. We've reached the end of game one. So here we go. Okay. Anyway, here we go for $1 million. This is going to be the finale of the first game. So here we go. Which types of flowers are described as erixaceous? I can't pronounce that right. Anyway, is it daisies, heathers, roses, or lilies?
Lilies.
Lilies. Yeah, lilies.
No, it was actually heathers. It was actually heathers on that.
Oh. Oop.
Yeah, it was actually heathers on that. Okay, so the stats on game one. Sky Blues, of course, is the winner for the first game with a total of 453,300, and Gelatin, of course, is in second place with 258,100. But because this is a doubleheader tonight, we're playing two games. So we're going to go ahead and set up round two. So we're going to go ahead and set up round two here. So, okay, that's not right. All right. So, as I said, we're doing a doubleheader. Now we just made up last week's show. So now we are going to go ahead and do this week. So here we go with game two. So here we go for $100 on game number two. Which date is April Fool's Day? This should be very easy, but
too easy.
Yep.
April 1st.
Yep, I didn't even need to give you the answer choices.
You know what? Can we just get that question? That's too easy.
Well, that's what it says on the cards, so $100 for free right there. Well, we're going to get to the more difficult, but don't worry, the questions are going to get more difficult as we go on anyway. So, here we go, $200. Which parts of a lettuce are usually eaten in salads? Is it the... Did we do this one already? I think we did. I don't think we did this one yet. But anyway, in case we didn't, we'll go ahead and do it anyway. Which parts of a lettuce are usually eaten in salads? Is it seeds, roots, berries, or leaves?
I think it's leaves.
Leaves.
Yeah, something tells me that we've done this question already, but either way...
I never did it.
Yeah, but at least we got it taken care of for Gelatin now, so that's good. But anyway, now, $200 for him. And now for $300. For $300 now, here comes that question. How did Some Like It, according to the title of the movie, starring Marilyn Monroe and Tony Curtis? Is it cold, wet, spicy, or hot?
Hot.
Spicy.
Sky Blues is correct. He doubles up to 600.
Hot spicy. Because it's spicy and it's hot. Hot spicy. Do you guys get the rhyme? Hot spicy, spicy hot. Is it spicy and it's hot?
Yeah, I like that. Okay, so going back to the Romeo and Juliet question in game 1, this is a good connection to it. What was the first name of the playwright Shakespeare? So, is it Charles, William, Justin, or Arthur?
Arthur.
Arthur.
William, actually.
Oh.
Oh. Not so Arthur.
Yeah, I know PBS is I know PBS was kind of sad to discontinue Arthur after 25 years. But
They're still airing it, but they're not doing any more episodes.
yeah, they're still
Oh,
gonna,
yeah.
they're still gonna air they have so many episodes of the show to rerun. That could be why a lot of other series usually ends after like 3 or 4 seasons, because they have plenty of episodes to rerun. But anyway, that's a little bit out of context. But anyway, here we go now for $1,000. I think we did this one already, didn't we? Let me try the other side.
Okay, stop. Gotta issue a
Stop
flash
in this-
summary.
Yeah, as I'm still looking for the question that we're gonna do.
I got the text.
I'm gonna see if we
Can I actually say it this time?
Yeah, I don't think we did this one yet. Yeah, I don't think we did this $1,000 question yet. But anyway, yeah. So, standby as we activate the WPL TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Yeah.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is Sky Blues with more information.
The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for Fremont County in Colorado and Pueblo County for Colorado until 11:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Please be aware for heavy rains and flooding that's occurring. And then 2 or 3 inches of flooding has occurred, and this flash flood is radar indicated.
Yeah, that has to be the most simplest way of wording.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, for those just joining us, here are the current scores for Game 2. Skyblues is up to $600 and Gelatin's up to $300. But let's see if they can add another 1,000 onto it with this question. Which of these parts of the body is the most important for the sense of balance? Is it the arm, nose, hip, or ear?
Arms.
Nose.
I heard an arm and I heard a nose. Actually, it's the ear.
Ooh.
Ears.
Yeah, ear.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, I don't know either. But so no money there. Anyway, here we go now for 2,000. So, what was the name of Christopher Burke's character in the show Life Goes On? Is it Doogie, Corky, Paul, or Simon?
Corky.
Simon.
Gelatin is right. And now he takes the lead.
Who?
Yeah, Gelatin got it right.
Yeah.
Okay. On to our $4,000 question. Here we go. What does PS stand for at the end of a letter? Is it Pierce, postscript, personal sentence, or private seal?
Personal sentence.
Personal sentence.
Actually, it's a postscript.
Oh.
Oh.
So, all right. So no money that time, but that's all right. Because now we're going to move on to our $8,000 question. Which of these was not a member of the Jackson 5? Was it Michael, Tito, Jeremy, or Janet?
Janet.
Janet.
Definitely. You both definitely got it right. So Sky Blues finally gets into 4 figures, and Gelatin already reaches 5 figures. So now this is turning into a game, but we will see if Sky Blues can have a chance to triple that amount as we move on to our $16,000 question now. Which of these animals has the curious habit of washing its food before eating it? Is it a beaver, raccoon, muskrat, or prairie dog?
What's the question again?
Which of these animals has the curious habit of washing its food before eating it? Is it the beaver, raccoon, muskrat, or prairie dog?
Muskrat.
Prairie dog.
Actually, it's the raccoon.
Oh.
It's actually a raccoon. So no harm, no foul there. We're going to move on to our $32,000 question right now. And so here it is. Which of these is collected by a lepidopterist? I can't pronounce that right. Anyway, is it butterflies, gemstones, postcards, or leopards?
Postcards.
Postcards.
Actually, they collect butterflies. They actually collect butterflies on that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, not only is this show fun, but this show is also meant to be educational too, in some way. But anyway, we're going to move on to our $64,000 question now. We're nearing the end here. Who was known as the Singing Cowboy? Was it Tom Mix, Hopalong Cassidy, Gene Autry, or John Wayne?
John Wayne?
It's what is the answer choices?
Tom Mix, Hopalong Cassidy, Gene Autry, John Wayne.
I'll go with Gene Autry to see if that's correct.
And it actually is.
Oh, I got it right.
Yep, so now you're up to 72 grand. 72,600 to be exact. Okay. Alright. So, we're going to move on now to our $125,000 question. Only 3 more to go after this. So, here we go. In Greek mythology, which 9-headed monster grew 2 for every 1 that was chopped off? Was it Hydra, Medusa, Scala, or Medea? If that's right.
Medea.
I say C.
Actually, it was Hydra. It was actually Hydra on that one.
Oh.
Okay. So, well then, we're down to the last 3 questions now. So, we are going to move on now to our $250,000 question. So here we go. Which agents are played by the Men in Black Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith? Is it G and J, K and J, H and J, or M and J?
Eminger.
Eminger?
Actually, it was K and J on that one.
Oh,
It was
K
K
and
and
J.
J on that. So, already the bunch. We're already through the 64,000, and nobody else has gotten any money. So, hopefully, this $500,000 question will do something. Which of these was not one of the three wise men? Was it Ballister, Treesmore, Melchior, or Caspar? And hopefully I pronounced all these correctly.
What's the answer choices?
Balthasar, Tresemore, Melchior, or Caspar?
Caspar.
Balthasar? Yeah, that's... So... I'm going to give Gelatin as much time as he needs.
I say B because I don't know what the word was.
You're actually correct.
Yep.
And now Gelatin once again has the lead. So he once again has the lead. Alright. We have reached the last question for $1 million. Here we go. Which musical features the song? Well, basically it's based off the show's title, but I'm going to say it anyway. Which musical features the song Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? How fitting. Is it Half a Sixpence, Fiddler on the Roof, The Happiest Millionaire, or High Society?
High society. Yeah, high society.
I just said that.
Yep, you both got it right. You both got it right. So you get to add $1 million to your totals. And so that, folks, is the game. So that, folks, takes care of game number 2, and that takes care of this week's installment of Millionaire. The last Millionaire show on a Sunday night, because after tonight we're going to be changing Millionaire over to a new time so we can allow people to join in, especially because everybody's going back to school and whatnot. So,
especially for me because I started school on August 2nd.
Yeah, you've already started school on the 2nd, so
yeah.
So starting this week, Millionaire's next show will be this Friday, immediately following the Wheel of Luck.
Yep.
Yep, the Wheel of Luck Millionaire will. Looks like that talk show on K-Love just finished, and now it's back to some music and whatnot. So now we will return to programming after we get those 4-hour weeklies in Michigan and that one in Georgia in about 7 minutes here.
For all of North Dakota beginning, the civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for all of North Dakota beginning
for all of North Dakota.
12:38.
Nope. It's not the right one. No, that's the other voice. I don't know what it is, though. But it's common. Still. What's this? Yeah. It's a water failure or something like that. No, it's not. It's not a water failure. It was a dam failure.
Still going through the collection of Bill Wirtz's stuff. So again, like I said, Millionaire Live's new time will be at 8 p.m. Central on Friday night, which is going to immediately follow the Wheel of Luck. So then this should allow us to have enough time to get where we need to get in. I'll actually make those. I will make these editations to my text document after that auto weekly.
Yeah, that was for a grass fire today. What's this?
So, and also we're still waiting for
Lord.
K-Love to run their test.
What's going on today?
K-Love is totally random.
You will not be able to continue southbound.
That's for like a highway incident. 2 damn failures again.
Failures from what?
From a dam in Oklahoma in 2019. I think it was near Tulsa, but I don't know. What's this for?
What's what?
Is this for a fire or something? What is this for?
911 has been restored in the...
Okay, 911 restoration. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. Just going through some previous messages from earlier today.
Yep. What's this? Can't you just issued an immediate evacuation instead, or a fire warning? That's easier. I mean, I know still emergency message is good, but I would have preferred immediate evacuation or fire warning or something like that. What's this?
Colorado with their flash floods.
Yeah, the same warnings that we broadcasted.
Oh, would you look at that? El Paso County. Hilarious.
Yep.
El Paso.
Yeah, but it's El Paso.
El Paso is so popular for some reason. I don't know why, but it just is.
Yeah, but I actually do want to make a few notes about possible changes to the Sunday weekly, like the Sunday weeklies. Recently, I checked over the past 2 weeks on Odyssey. I have not seen any uploads of the 93.7 The Fan or the WDSY weeklies from Savage Gamer. Savage Gamer, nor Antonio, or PittsburghEAS, whatever you want to call them. But I have not seen 93.7 The Fan tests come up from both of those people. So the theory is that that station may have officially stopped relaying they may have officially stopped doing their weekly at 5:25 in the morning on Sunday. Maybe they might have a new time now.
Yep.
So we don't know if they discontinued it altogether. They terminated or maybe they stopped running their weekly altogether, and they're going to switch to entirely random now.
That's not fair.
Yeah, or they may have changed times, or maybe they're doing maintenance on their equipment, looking for a new time. We're still going to check them. We are still going to check them every Sunday just to see. All right. So, also I found out KOA stopped doing their auto weekly as well. I actually confirmed that a few weeks ago.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's still there. Alright, but now it's time for the WGKL, WGLQ, WHLJ, WCMM, WGMV, and WUPF auto weeklies. Well, the auto weeklies are about a minute away now, so... Yeah, those auto weeklies are about a minute away now, so... Yeah, those auto... Actually, there are two of them now. You know what? I'll actually do both of them after we get the auto weekly here. So, we'll do those flash flood warnings after the auto weekly for Michigan goes out. Because I don't want them interrupting the auto weekly. Because as usually I only get one chance, and if I fail to get it, then if the capture fails, then I'm gonna have to wait till next week. So it's going to be 5 stations of fame. Alright, here we go, 10 p.m. So here we go, 10 p.m. Okay, now that that's done, that went very quickly. Actually, we have a couple more now that we need to broadcast. We actually do have another couple warnings that we need to transmit. So, we'll go ahead and do that now. And then we'll do the closing commentary on Millionaire. And we will be, and then we will switch back to weather scan. So, first, stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Alright, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. First, the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Yavapai County in west central Arizona until 11 p.m. Mountain Time. Earlier gauge reports had indicated a rise along the Verde River at Perkinsville to 12 feet. Downstream flooding is likely ongoing or expected to begin shortly along the Verde River near Clarkdale. Locations to experience threatening flash flooding other than Clarkdale include Perkinsville, Cottonwood, Tuzigoot National Monument, and Dead Horse Ranch State Park. This also includes State Route 89A near mile marker 350. Next, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for the Cerro Palorito burn scar in east central Sandoval County until midnight. Radars indicate stores reducing heavy rain over the burn scar. Between 3/4 of an inch and 1.5 inches has fallen. Another 1/2 inch to 1 1/4 inches are possible. Locations affected include Cochiti Pueblo and Pena Blanca, which this excessive rainfall over the scar will also impact Canada, Cameta, Palarita Canyon, Bland Canyon, Rio Chiquito, Tent Rocks National Monument, Cochiti Pueblo, and Cochiti Golf Club. Next, the National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for west central Cochise County until 10 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. Locations affected include Benson and St. David, and also includes Sybil Road at Gila/Dragoon Wash. Finally, there's actually a couple more. There's actually one more now that we need to bring out. Next, the National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Maricopa County until 8:45 p.m. Severe storms located near White Tank Mountain Park or near Weddell move east south at 5 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Glendale, Surprise, Avondale, Goodyear, Buckeye, El Mirage, Sun City West, Waddell, Litchfield Park, White Tank Mountain Park, Luke Air Force Base, Beardsea, Surprise Stadium, and Vistancia. This includes I-10 between mile markers 121 and 130, US Highway 60 between mile markers 129 and 144, and Arizona 303 between mile markers 105 and 123. And finally, the National Weather Service in El Paso has issued a flash flood warning for west central Hidalgo County until 9:45 p.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain south of Animas. Between 1/2 inch and 1 inch of rain has fallen. Animas is the only location in the path of this flash flood threat. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and now we return to normal programming.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go for now. Tomorrow, so
Yep,
see you guys tomorrow.
yep, we're done with Millionaire at that point. But yeah, we are done with Millionaire at this point. So the final scores from Millionaire. From the first game, Sky Blues won with 453,300, while Jelton ended up with 258,100. And then Jelton actually won the second game with 1.5 million, and Sky Blues ended up with a little over $1 million. So this was quite an exciting game for the both of our contestants tonight. Although we had to do this a little differently, but that's all right. At least we got it in, so I'm very happy. Anyway, in that case, that's gonna do it for Millionaire. We will return you to WeatherScan. We will return you to WeatherScan after we give out the word of this warning. And even though it's already about 10 hours in, we are going to do a broadcast reset before we return to Millionaire, because I want our broadcast to get the auto weekly when we do our live program at the other auto weeklies later tonight. So, for the time being, stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Pueblo County until 1 a.m. Radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. Expected rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. This warning includes Pueblo, Pueblo West, Pueblo Reservoir, Salt Creek, Blend, and Pinnan. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by while our broadcast resets so we can let it contain all of the remaining stuff coming up later tonight. Stand by.